On my end, that music looks so loud. I cannot... Is it really loud? Anyways, fuck it. Behind my clip studio. Where's everything? Why is there like a bar at the bottom of my...
Qu'est-ce qu'il y a? Tu as sommeil?
Why is it that every time I turn around, it feels like my clip studio is moved on the screen? I haven't moved it though. At least I don't think I did. I also left my glove in my empty cough drop cup. Oops. Woof. 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 It might just be me. Woof, woof, woof. Woof, woof, woof. Woof, woof, woof. Yeah, that's gonna have to be fine. I say, I'll continue to futz with it. I will always continue to futz with shit, constantly. Oh, because my overlay! Oh no, I forgot I had one! I forgot about my overlay. That's so good, dog. Good job, buddy. Hi, Norse. How's it hanging? Oh, what'd you do? Really? That's it? Damn, that is a lot. I don't know if grounding is the appropriate response to that, but I guess sure. Okay. Volleyball camp, that's fun. Oh, it's okay. Just have fun at camp. Get good at volleyball, I guess. Well, it could be worse. It could be Bible camp. I've been there. It wasn't great. Nani? They play Last Resort in the car and say, how is this? I mean, I don't know what Last Resort is. Hey, Rie. You may lick me, but now your mouth is full of my fur. Live with your own consequences. Oh, the song! Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Suffocation, no breathing, don't give a fuck. You forgot with my position of everything. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Having like a hairball. I don't know. This. Something like that. You can only recognize me as a pervert because your mind went there first. But yeah, I can't remember. How into Dame did you get? Like, if I recommended a fanfic, would you even give a shit? Oh my gosh, y'all can't. What are you doing? Glancing up and realizing that, okay. Damn. Okay. Then I guess maybe this one isn't for you. Window is... It's supposed to be easy pose. It just will not let me stream my model poser. I guess you'll see it in a second. You can't see me sitting here playing with the gray men. Anyways, I was even gonna go on a whole thing. I'm like, yeah, I use this. It's free. It's no longer supported, but you know, it's still really good. Blah 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 blah, and it's like, can't even fucking show you what I'm doing. I guess the relationship itself isn't fucked up or toxic or anything like that. It is shizenfuckery, which I know you're into. Or, you know, student wants to fuck his teacher. But there's more to it than that. They're currently on a quest because the main guy, Wu Yanzi, isn't really Wu Yanzi. He's actually the transmigrator Shen Yuan. I'm gonna add one more model. They didn't have a cat before. Hold on. Whatever. Grab this once. Okay. I want to add a couple more props, and then I think... I have no idea what's going on with this music. I just put on a random playlist, but I do not know why they're anime girl gruntings. All this for this. Okay. You can't even fucking see. It's really annoying to me. There. Damn. Finished result of all that work. Now y'all can finally see it. I made a cart and everything. I'm also gonna switch this music because it's really fucking weird. Woof. Okay. Simping in chat. Everything is as it should be. Okay. Should be fine. It should be good. We should be good, G. And I should pull up the fic information. AO3, please. This character is not at all related to what I'm doing. He is the right vibes. Okay. I think that's everything I need. How do I want to start this? Cheating. Hi, Stelly. How is it hanging? And that's not me. I have been exhausted from blood loss and bloodlust. But you know, we keep going. That's closer. Getting that grind. Hell yeah. So, we are drawing fan art of my favorite fanfictions today. Or a fan art of a favorite fanfiction. This particular one is called Dance in the Dusk. It is a scum villain fanfic where Shin Yuan has been transmigrated into Wu Yanzi. And if you don't know who that is the evil demonic cultivator that originally had Shinjo. Yeah. It updated the other day and I'm just like, oh, I just need them in my life all the time. Yeah. But it is a good fic. It is one of my favorites. Yeah. I think it deserves all the love and all the hype that it gets. So I'm doing a scene of our titular main characters on the cart, because I think some of their best fucking moments together are when they are chilling on the cart, just hanging out. And it gives you the warm fuzzies, and then you know something terrible is gonna happen. I am super hyped for this desert arc. I know it's gonna get dramatic, traumatic. And I'm hoping we get more Buyansi lore. Oh, yeah, it's so good, man. Combine those. This art here is actually from a mobile game called Merge Tea House that I play. He is Shi Rongyu, but he is exactly how I picture Wu Yanxi. He's exactly how I pictured him. He is my favorite. I admit, I'm just like, let's be so for real, for real. It's like, of the choices, like, we have the scholar wife guy. It's like, okay, I like him, but let's be fair, he's getting friend zoned really hard. Then there's, I don't remember anyone's names besides Shi Rongyu. He is kind of mid. He is your first introductory guy, and like, he's so secretive though, and like, he's playing this whole amnesia thing, and you know it's not full amnesia, so he's just lying to you the whole time. Shi Rongyu though, he's got the background. He's like, exactly, it's like, he's a prince. He is literally meant to be the next emperor, and you are going to help him get there. You're going to find that fucking piece of jade. Whew, you're so... Yeah, he is the... They have a bond. And they both have the same goal, kill the emperor. As they should. You should both kill the emperor. And like, he respects MC so much. Exactly. And like, imagine it's like the guy that you've been writing letters to for years. You're essentially her best friend. Yeah. I am not caught up. I admit I fell off for a bit. Everything basically that I've only been using talismans and slaps currently. Everything else has been saved up. So I'm like, once I get him, he's mine. I'm locking in. I'm like, I want to get through his side story. I do not care about Mubion, Yuan, or Scholar Boy. That sounds mean. They're good friends, but they are just friends. Rongyu, on the other hand, is gonna make us fucking empress at the end of this. Like, let's be so for real. Right? It's like, oh, scholar. It's like, yeah, high positioning scholar, whatever. Ooh, cultivator. Yeah, he runs off and he fucks off into the mountains. And then there's the missing prince of the empire. Loyal knight. Yeah, he's not. Apparently there's like a fourth guy with a monocle who I have not met yet. And I know he's not going to be as good as Rongyu, so I really don't care. But, yeah, the red fox keeps popping up in, like, minigame stuff, too. I have to assume it's, like, one of the spirits. Scholar guys. Don't tell me Jade Girl is his sister. She does give me big Ning Ying Ying vibes. Ning Ying Ying, if she was just a bit smarter. I'm actually gonna give that to her. She's so much smarter than me. I don't remember him having a sister. I know we have the girl who with the, his family owns, like, jade mines and stuff like that, and she's, like, really good at Go. Let me check. I'll sometimes go a really long time without actually playing any chapters, just because I do enjoy playing the merge game part of it. Ooh, I gotta update. Ooh. Okay, that's how long it's been. Ooh. I mean, I get bored whenever it's, the spirits time to shine in the plot. I'm like, I really don't care about all the mysticism going on around all this. I care more about the political stuff, which is wild. Ooh. Oh, see, I haven't played any of those yet. It's like, oh my gosh, it's been so long, where have you been? Like, hold on, I'm just trying to check what chapter I'm on. Calm down. Boy, calm down. Oh my god! The fucking pop-ups! Let me go! Let me go! Oh, it did just give me 300 energy. I don't think so, actually. At least I haven't seen one. Bro, fuck off. Finally. Okay, I'm only on chapter 35. Yeah, I am only on chapter 35, the main quest. Okay. That's nice, though, I guess, that he has a sister. I do like the design so far of everyone. I didn't know she had a sister. I knew she had a cousin. I know she has a cousin and she has a brother. What I currently remember is they're trying to raise money to avoid the brother's death so he doesn't have like an issue on the road, which is what originally killed him. Respectfully, I simp for her best friend. Like, ah, I love a feral woman. What? Yeah, okay, yes. I was gonna say, I'm like, supplies, but what do you mean that she works so hard, we work so fucking hard to get all the supplies and the government's just gonna take them? Okay, no, but yeah, she's gotta raise young supplies so her brother doesn't get fucking jumped on the road and die. But yeah, she's he is. With him as emperor, we wouldn't have to worry about, I'm joking, obviously. Like, there's no such thing as a perfect ruler, but damn. He's gonna be so much better than the current guy. Oh, yeah, I'm currently working on the bird. It is niche, but I'll tell you what, the other day, well, on TikTok, I saw an ad for it. I'm gonna have to... Yeah! I know I'm not gonna finish it because I'm not willing to dump a lot of money into it, and I don't play consistently enough to get them all without doing so. So I'm like, I've accepted my fate as, yeah, probably not. I'm not gonna get them all. I've completed 3. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I know if I did just play like all the time, I'm like, I could definitely do it. But I don't. So I know I can't. And I'm not afraid to like, put some money on it here and there. Just not a lot. Usually when they have like a sale or something going. I have not unlocked 4 times yet. I'm at, 2 times right now. I'm still a baby. Dude, the chickens fuck me up. They piss me off. Because like as soon as like I'm like I think I get a good thing going, it's like boom, I want the super fancy fucking chicken meal, and I'm like, anyways, there goes my like momentum. I think I was actually recommended the game through a house decorating sim game. But I don't play it anymore. I think the baggy pants actually is gonna fit him better anyways. Right. I like little games that don't punish you for playing. Like I cannot fucking handle ad spam anymore, man. I'm at my fucking end. I like merge games, but most merge games are just ad spam. Tea House Merge is the only one where, for real, the ads are in fact just if I want 15 extra energy real quick. $100% optional. And sometimes I will just sit there and watch through all 3 ads just because. It's like, 1, to get the extra energy, but also because, like, I mean, they haven't forced me to watch any ads. I might as well, like, give them a little bit of ad revenue somehow. And I haven't, like, bought anything in the game about it, so here you go. Make a little bit of money off of me. But yeah, I'm kind of a... I love that it's optional. And I like that there's really story. It's like the story is... Yeah, exactly. It's like... I'm like... in the middle of going, I'm like, oh shit, I'm out of energy. Yeah, I'll watch a couple ads. And I'll be like off doing something else. with a lot of mobile games, what I'll do is I'll download it and play it until it forces me to watch an ad. And the moment it's like it forced me to watch an ad for no fucking reason, I uninstall it. Like, okay, you prove you are like every other game I've ever played on mobile. Yeah, I could see that being really frustrating. I also assume at that level you're also making a lot more money. And the game also gives you a lot of free energy, just from playing and doing different things, so I don't complain too much. Well, right now, to me, that sounds like a lot of money. Yeah. And the fact that you can get free gems really easily too, I really like that. I know I need to be better about, like, waiting on some of that stuff, because, like, I'll get the lacquered boxes, and I'll just want to open them immediately. When I know I should wait, I know I should just set them aside. I just don't have that much room on my board most of the time. It was in ice things. Clearly gameplay becomes much more intense later, like holy shit. Congratulations, Wait, I think I have seen one of those before. Just one, though. Special order owl. I think I've only managed to complete that once. Not through lack of want, not through lack of trying, it's just damn. It always wants chicken. Yeah. That's how it kind of is with me for, like, the Dragon Palace challenge thing. know, Bean, you got locked away. Another one that's pretty annoying to me is like the bags, because it's like such a convoluted process at this point. Yeah. It is the mystery part of it. That's an issue I have a lot of. I basically been saving up gems just to buy more bank space. Because I just need it, like, all the time. I have a decent amount going, currently. It's never enough, man. There's never enough storage. Ah! Sorry, stretching. Beanie hun, if you tear up my door, I'm tearing you up. Projectile at the ready. Okay. Wise choice. Yeah. It's like right now they're already pretty expensive to me and I'm like, ugh. At one point does this just become impossible? Especially if you're buying like cauldrons every day. Trying to get that extra energy and coin. Leave it. On the bright side, here's your reminder, do your dailies. Get your gems. Yeah, I was thinking that the Sea Emperor's Temple, I think that's what it's called. The one with the stingray and you're like trying to get all the shit in and it competes you against someone else. I actually don't know if it's competing against a real person. I will, because I need that shit. Sort of. I think so too. Like, there's no way you're worse at me than this. Anyway, but yeah. For your next read-through of Dance in the Dusk, Wu Yanzi. Looks like Rongyu. I'm just saying, give Rongyu a little scar over the mouth. Boom, that's Wu Yanzi. You know, just like a little scar over the mouth. Yeah. But unfortunately, he's all I can picture whenever anyone goes to describe Wu Yanzi. And I'm just like, yeah, that's wrong. He's got those intense cat eyes. She's getting sassier now that I don't have a projectile. Yeah. Yeah. Stop. Do not tear up my door. Let Rayleigh eat. Yeah. Especially with how his backstory is currently going, I'm like, oh, actually. I'm desperate for more Wu Yanzi lore. With the reveal of his brother, which I saw coming, like I knew that one was coming, but with his current desert arc, I'm like, are we gonna get more? Which we should, because now that it's like properly revealed to everyone, it's like, oh, tell me more, tell me more. Shaking Arthur violently, tell me more. I'm drawing on the wrong layer. And I'm so curious about what's gonna happen whenever they find out about, like, the whole two Rongyu thing, or not Rongyu's, Wu Yanzi things. Let's see, he's just in my head. It's like, I have this feeling that it's gonna be a thing where Shen Yuan acts like pre-demonic Wu Yanzi. You know? So whenever the Changing Peak Lord Wu meets him, he's like, oh my gosh, you don't remember what happened. He clocks his ass. I know. Oh, so excited. And like, again, he can't pull off. He's like, oh yeah, no, I can't remember because of the demonic cultivation thing. But you know who does remember? Oh gosh, and it has been a minute since we've had it's been a minute since we've had original Wu Yanzi show up, and I have a feeling when he does again, it's not. I'm always scared. I'm always scared for Shinjo. Like, like this man is a creep and a monster, and we should be, yeah, absolutely. And I do know it's gonna be that sort of situation that forces them to separate. Because at some point, Wu Yanzi is going to hurt Shinjo. And Shen Yuan is just not gonna be able to, like, justify like letting him stay anymore. We're so doomed. But we have to be, though. That is like a trope within the Shizenfucker storyline, though, is that the student has to go away for a while to become their own person. So when they come back, they can still be like, no. I'm not a kid anymore. I'm a person now. I'm making this decision years after you've been my teacher, saying, let me in your pants. It really does. It really does. Because, and it has to follow this very specific pipeline for very specific reasons. We've just been introduced to that monk character who also has the same, yeah, exactly. He also has Wu as a surname, but he's a monk, and we don't know if it's the same Wu as Wu Yanzi. And unfortunately, we know that monk heard Shen Yuan call Shinjo. And then they tried to cover it. It's like, no. He's Liu Binghe, I'm Shen Yuan. We're fine. And he's just going with it. Which fully means that as long as Shen Yuan doesn't say anything out of pocket, the monk's just gonna let him do what he's gotta do. He is not gonna call him out on this yet. I'm currently scrolling through a Hanfu gallery on Tumblr, looking for a good outfit to reference. Because it can't be too fancy because they're on the road. Maybe something like this. I love the one shoulder. Man, I'm realizing that about myself. I love the one shoulder look. It is, but I keep giving it to characters. It's like my own, OC for... it's not quite an SMP. Because we're not full role-playing. But we do have a Minecraft OC RP thing. It's mostly story kind of thing. Yeah. It's like the closest thing I can have to explain it is an SMP, even if it's not quite right. My character also has the one shoulder coat look. Then my character also still... Yeah, but it's become like an RP thing, I've noticed. It's like, yes, that's what it means, but at the same time, it has like this other connotation around it now. Whereas if you say Minecraft roleplay, it implies like a heavily scripted thing. I blame Aphmau for that one. And you can blame Dream for the SMP thing. Or Dream and his squad, whatever. Yeah. So it's like, high collar, whoop. Whoop. You'd think I'd be good at... I know how to do this by now. Oh yeah, and Yuching Yuan's Shizen has properly locked him away. Dog has been put in a kennel. Which, good, thank fuck, because he was going to kill himself chasing after them. I'm so scared about this fucking desert arc because it's starting so chill. This seems so straightforward. And I'm like, it's not. It's never straightforward. It's like the ocean one was so obviously not straightforward. I will say that. That one was pretty openly. There's a lot of shit going on here. The fire one was kind of straightforward, I guess. Traumatic as fuck. Poor Shinjo. Poor Shinyuan. That one, brutal. But still, the solution was pretty straightforward. Like, if I'm scaring you, you gotta go read it. You gotta go read it. Sorry. Like, we've had 2 major updates pretty close together. Which, you know, hype. Super happy for the writer for being able to, like, get back into it. Yeah. You might be able to help me. I have been trying to get Fool and Shark to read it. And like this works out because Shark doesn't even like Lu Binghe. But Fool loves Shinjo. Shockingly, I know. Like, yeah, I know. It's shocker mind twist that Fool like Shinjo? My god. But yeah, we'll get them. Fool's like, oh, I don't know if I can read another depressing thing right now. I'm like, it's not depressing though. Most of it, at least, isn't. There are like depressing parts, but like overall the vibes are. Yeah. Yeah, but I guess in this scenario, the model choice was because of the like of Shinjo, not anything else. But I do think it's funny that Shark does not like Lu Binghe. Well, don't worry about it. Binghe hasn't even come into the picture yet. Tianlong Jun and Su Xian haven't even come into the picture yet. I mean, it's fair. I think Shark's issue with him is like the level of mental illness happening that everyone's just kind of okay with. But I think that's kind of like part of the appeal of Binghe, is that he is so not okay. Cover them up, boys. Oh, his legs look so tiny. Hold on. That might just be an angle issue, actually. We'll say, I don't think these are being picked up on my mic. Sometimes they are. My fish keep making little popping sounds because they're really, really hyped right now. Yu, one of my fish, just came out of quarantine. And he has rejoined the other two in the tank. And he's feeling good, and the other two are so excited to have him back. Yeah, they're very cute. I have 3 goldfish, Rongyu, Shuyu, and Yu. Not named after the Merge Tea House character. That was happenstance. Like, I had already picked the characters in their names, and then when saying them out loud, I'm like, wait. Have I ever posted pictures of the trio on the Discord? Hold on, let me... Go around. Oh, look at that little pose. Thank you, guys. Let me... Oh, you can see my room in this pic and it is a fucking mess. It's fine. I'll live. Yeah, maybe once, but it's been a minute. Yu is the significantly smaller orange and black one. I can actually pull them up here on stream. Edit. Nope. File. Okay, just open. Let's fish. Okay. Ignore. Oh, that over there. That's just... it's not important. I don't like folding laundry, okay? So, this one here is Rongyu. The Rong specifically means like endurance. Yu means fish. That color is not visible. Let's go with this light one. Yeah. Exactly. Look at the fucking fish on the background. This is Shu Yu, as in constellation. Fish. And this is Yu. Yeah. Specifically constellation because I thought those big spots on them kind of looked like... Yeah, a little bit. But, like, yeah, stars on this one. So, fun story about how I got these fish. I had... like, $10. And this big-ass tank that I went ahead and set up. And, I'm like, you know what I want? I want goldfish. I love goldfish. I think they're so cool. They're so pretty. You know, they come in a bunch of different colors. I did not want fancy goldfish. I don't like a lot of them. So these are comet goldfish. They're very hardy. Like they don't panic and die at every little thing. So I guess setup wise, they're easy to take care of. They eat so much though, and they will produce so much waste. So a really good filter is really important, and you have to do constant water changes. Like that is what it is. Unless you can do like a very in-depth tank setup with like lots of plants and stuff that like help cycle it through. I'm not much of a plant person though. But like I tried, if you're not careful and you just put plants in there, they'll just eat the plants, is a thing. I tried getting duckweed and they fucking loved it. I no longer have duckweed, which I was warned whenever I was getting duckweed. People were like, oh, you know, duckweed stays with you forever. You know, that shit multiplies insanely. And I'm like, I don't think it's gonna last that long. It lasted a week. I had duckweed for a week. And then I had to do a absolutely massive water change, and that is when Yu got sick. I think it was bloating, mostly, just from overeating. But just in case, I put him in a quarantine tank and was using... because it wasn't just like the bloating, he was also like tilting very dramatically to the side, and his colors start changing. So if you look at Rongyu over here, Rongyu is white with these big red spots, But he has a bunch of like orange spots too. He's always had those, but they have become brighter, which is fine with me. You used to be much brighter. I had like a little bit of a white belly. This white belly started going up and got over his gills, and that scared me because that looks like the start of gill rot, which is not a common issue to have. But I got these from PetSmart for like 50 cents a piece. And when I got them, I got like 20 fish at the time. I got 20 fish. I was only going to keep 2 in the tank, and then the rest I was going to release in a pond we have, which is so fucking full of frog eggs and mosquito larvae, and it was becoming an issue. So I'm like, you know what? We'll get some pond fish, cheap pond fish. I'll put most of them in there, and I'll keep a couple just to put in my tank at home. And, so, of the ones I had, I think, was it like 10 or 20? I can't remember. Either way, and I wanted Rongu specifically. So on this side, Rongu has a silver eye, but on his other side, his eye is gold. So he has heterophobia. And I'm like, I want that one. That is the only one of these fish that I specifically said, I want that one. Thus, Rongu, I picked him. From the rest of the fish, I just kind of put my scoop in, and Shuyu actually jumped into it. It's like no hesitation. Once he saw Rongu got pulled from the pack, he's like, no, I want that. He jumped in the scoop. Exactly. Because again, they're goldfish. They're all pretty. One of the fish that was in there was a completely white. He was significantly bigger than the others. I was just calling him White Boy at the time. Significantly bigger. I'm like, ugh, I don't want White Boy. So I didn't want him, but if he ended up in my scoop, he ended up in my scoop type of thing. Very pretty fish, but I liked the patterns of the others. Exactly. So I had the rest of the fish in a bucket, and I took them down to the pond. And as I was like, I set the bucket in the water to let them temperature adjust. And then as I went to tilt it, after a bit, most of the fish immediately started jumping out. White Boy being like the first one out. There was also like a little silver one that I'm like, if I end up with him, his name is Xiaoyu. I did not end up with him. He ended up in the pond with the rest. The issue is there was a very little lip at the edge of this bucket because, you know, everyone was jumping out. I really didn't have to fully dump it. And Yu couldn't make the jump. He tried following the others like quite a bit, and he could not make it. For whatever reason. He was smaller than the most of them, and he clearly wasn't as strong as them. And I had the thought, I don't think he would make it, unfortunately, in a pond. And now he's in a fish tank where he has a much significant better chance, where I feed him and everything, because the other two are growing. I think they both started about the same size as Yu that Yu is currently. But Yu is slower to grow. The other two are not. They're significantly bigger. And Yu is, of course, the first one that had any, like, illness issues that I've seen. Because his gill turned white, and it fucking scared me. And, he was doing weird things, and he was being super lethargic. So, he got an entire week and a half of, bacterial infection and treatment. And, actually, I don't know if that was the correct issue with him, but he's much better now. it's like the reason I waited as long as I did because I was worried. I'm like, well, you know, what if bacterial infection wasn't even the correct treatment? Because I also have a medicine for fungal treatment. And if like the bacterial one didn't work, I was going to use, like, okay, then we're going to try the fungal. Bacteria worked because within days of starting the treatment, he started swimming around a lot faster and like stopped tilting. So I guess that fixed whatever was going on with him. So maybe, who knows, maybe he'll start growing at the same rate as the other ones. And it is funny talking to my family about the fish because my dad is convinced that comet goldfish don't get that big. He's saying this is their max size. Well, guess what? He was trying to figure out, he's like, what kind of fish did you say you put in the pond? And I'm like, comet goldfish. And he goes, well, that can't be it because the fish I saw the other day at the service jumping the water was about the size of my hand. I'm like, well, fun fact about comet goldfish, with enough food and space, they can get like 5-6 inches. And he's like, no, this thing, they don't get that big. Like, yeah, what color was it? And he goes, oh, like a orangey yellow. I'm like, dude, those goldfish are thriving. Fantastic. I'm so glad. And then he's like, well, if their feet are goldfish, why haven't the turtles eaten them? I'm like, well, I'm sure they're trying. I'm sure they're trying, but they have infinite food. I live out in the woods. We have a big pond. To the point where we have hawks that come down and they eat the frogs. The turtles are eating the frogs. Every year there is so much frog spawn in the fucking pond. It's very upsetting. And they are so loud. So these pond fish essentially have infinite food. And also they're bottom feeders most of the time anyway, so anything that sinks to the bottom, like, that's fair game for them. They're carp, you know? So they're gonna grow as much as they can grow. And they're gonna grow fast. Like, yeah, you know what else is like an orangey yellow? Like, yeah, no, bro, it's a fucking goldfish. No. They cannot. They do have like a specific size they get to before that's like their max growth. There are different types of jellyfish though, and some of them can get really long, really big. Some of them have like the big heads, some of them have like the really long, pretty tendrils. But no, they can't grow indefinitely. Still, it's funny though, my father's like convinced that there's some other kind of fish in the pond. I'm like, there's not. I put goldfish in there. That's a goldfish. And I am so excited for these goldfish to get fucking massive. Because like, I have to assume that Shuyu and Rongyu got so big because of the duckweed I put in there. But I also think because the person who grows the duckweed that I bought grows it in their own fish tank, that I think Yu is just more delicate. Okie dokie. I should probably actually work on the thing I was gonna work on, huh? But I really like my fish. They make me happy. And no, you're good. I can sit here and talk about these guys forever though. They are dramatic at times. They make this weird popping sound when they come up to the surface and they like suck in quickly or something. I don't know exactly how they're doing it, but they keep making it. and just splashing. And it'll pop up pretty regularly because, again, they're so excited because Yu is back. And I will say, when I put Yu back in the tank, they immediately flocked over. He immediately like rushed over to them, and they all started swimming around very quickly. And it made me really happy. I'm like, oh, good. I was worried that y'all were gonna start bullying him for being gone for so long. But I know the whole goldfish memory thing. It's like, oh, you know, that's like very inaccurate. When I believe like the research has shown that goldfish remember shit up to like 2 years. Like, they're not dumb fish. They have like a lot of personality and a lot more intelligence, or at least pattern recognition, than I think most people give them credit for. Like, there for a while, I was using the rings in the tank to, like, keep the duckweed from getting into, like, where I put their food. And as a demonstration of when they decided they needed more food, they would go up to the ring and they would start grabbing it and, like, popping it under the water real quick to, like, draw my attention over to it. Now, they would do this at all hours, not just when it was time to eat, so... But they did associate, hey, that ring meets our food. And I did end up taking the rings out while I was cleaning whenever Yu got sick. I added one of them back in, but without any plants, the need for a second one really isn't there. The big ring is like put around like the filter system, so no plants would like get involved in that. His legs still look really weird. But I know like the day after or not even the day, just like hours after I took Yu out for quarantine purposes, Wrong Yu went into hiding. They have a couple of hides in there, but Wrong Yu was hiding from me for a bit. Shuyu does not give a fuck. This is a recurring thing that I'm thinking is just baseline personality for Shuyu. They don't give a fuck. I don't know, it's kind of fun to be like, yeah, my fish have very strong personality traits. Which kind of stresses me out more. It's like if y'all were just like basic ass, no personality fish, I don't think I would be as attached to them as I got. And now instead I immediately walk in the door and check the tank and make sure my fish are okay. And my mom has a golden retriever, and the dog is not allowed over here without me present specifically, because before we still have the dog door, but we had to nail it like partially shut so only the little ones can get in and out, because I have a small dog. Her name is Bean. She's part poodle, part hamster. We don't know what the fuck she's mixed with, but she is small. She does not give a fuck about the fish. Except that whenever I feed the fish, I do not give Bean fish food. And this is a problem to her. I have a picture of her in a fish costume, though. Yeah. I'm gonna send a picture of her in the pet chat. Just because I feel like it's important that you know this is an accurate description of her. Part poodle, part hamster. There's some bean pics. But yeah, she personally does not give a fuck about the fish, except that she wants fish food. And I'm like, honey, you do not want fish food. Or maybe she does, I don't know. I need to check and see if that's even something safe for her to eat. Either way, before I even had the fish, my mom's golden retriever would come in here and just take shit off my shelves. I used to be really into Niji Sanji, and I had the little puppets. I mean, I guess I still have them. They're just like in a box in my closet though. But she would grab them and leave. She would just Grand Theft Auto my fucking figurines and Niji puppets. Yeah, my poor brother. Vigilant as always. He heard a dog come in. And yeah, so she fucking grabbed my Uki at one point, my Uki puppet, and bolted out the door with it. And my poor brother chased her down and got it back. But it was soaked in retriever slobber. It was really gross. He never fully recovered. And then another time I had a bunch of acrylic stands as well. And she grabbed my Folger acrylic stand, and it still has teeth marks on it. Again, she would do this when I wasn't home, where I couldn't like keep an eye on her myself and like keep an eye on my own shit. I just want you to know, I got really upset because I had some no longer available merch items. I should sell them, actually. Like, I have a Macari account. It's old enough now. I validated that I am actually a human being. I should sell my old Nietzsche merch on Macari. Hey, hold on. I saw the other day that a Vox standee was going for like $4. I'm like, hey, that's not what I paid for it, but damn. Getting it out of my house, I think I might prefer. If I do like a big bundle thing, like... Anyways, I'm sure he still has fans somewhere that are still willing to actually give money. Hey, not my life. You do you. But, yeah, she would just grab shit off my shelf and then take off running. And, to rescue, I think it was the Folger. He ended up actually, like, fucking up his knee pretty bad because, like, she went to, like, dodge around him and he did a dive. And he got it back, but, like, at what cost, brother? And looking back on it now, I'm like, damn, you know what? Maybe I should have just let her tear it up. But, that's not the point. the point is, after that, we half closed the dog door, so only the little ones could come in and out. Because I still have a bunch of shit on my shelves. That's just a thing. It's like on one of my shelves, you can kind of see in that fish pic, actually. On one of those shelves, it's actually my sewing machine. I don't know about y'all, but sewing machines ain't cheap. Even though I did buy that one, like, refurbished and everything. It's still, I don't want to buy a new one. But, yeah, so I don't know what Harper would ever do when interacting with my goldfish. I'm a little concerned she would try to drink out of the tank. And I don't want to know what kind of horrific things I would introduce into my fish. And you see pictures and stuff of people being like, oh my god, my cat's in my fish tank again. And I'm like, that's insane to me. It's insane to me because they can be so delicate. And like now I know that one of my fish apparently has like a weak immune system. I've got to be like extra careful. Weak immune system, comparatively unique. Comparatively weak, I should specify. Because like I know there are some fish that like, if the temperature is slightly off, they'll just keel over right then and there. But it takes a lot for a goldfish to give up like that, which is why I wanted them. I like them. They're pretty. They're cheap. I ain't spending no $400 on a single fish. Comet goldfish, yeah! The boys do be doing it. I will say, I did used to have a turtle. And I would get her feeder fish. And I just have like a very core memory of being at, this was back when Walmart still sold fish. Being at Walmart, and I was sitting there waiting at the aquarium section, waiting for a guy so he could unlock it and get some fish out. And a woman and her young daughter came running over, and the little girl was so excited. She was pointing at the fish. She was like, oh my gosh, I want this one, I want this one. And, you know, I was trying to be polite. She goes, oh, you know, we got here second, you know, this other person picked their fish first, you know. And the girl's like, oh, absolutely, you know, of course, you know. She jumps back, you know, she's so excited though. And like, I had to insist with him. I'm like, no, please get the fish you want first. Please get the fish you want first. And when the attendant came over to like open the thing, and you know, the woman was still like, no, you know, they were here first. So I'm like, and I had to tell them, like, I'm getting feeder fish. I'm feeding a turtle these fish. Please let your daughter pick the fish that she wants. And they were both so horrified, and they're like, oh. Like, the attendant almost didn't... Yeah, it's like, the attendant almost didn't want to give me the fish. But the little... When I'm like, I told the girl, I'm like, no, go pick your fish, you know, so you can make sure you get the ones you want. And I told the attendant, because I'm like, as I'm just saying, like, I want 5 of whatever. Like, I'm not being picky, please let this little girl pick her pet. Yeah. I hope it's not a core memory for any of those people. Like, I hope they do not wake up in the middle of the night and go, holy shit, that guy at Walmart 11 years, was that? No. Oh my god, it's getting close to that, isn't it? Because I had Shinobu through high school and like my first year of college, but I ended up having to give her away because of I just wasn't home enough to take care of her. So yeah, I guess this person 11 years ago bought 8 feeder fish to feed a turtle for the weekend. Honestly, feeder fish are such a great activity for turtles, though. Like, you just put them in, and your turtle entertains itself forever trying to catch it. I'm being so for real, though. Shinobu was not the most elegant hunter. She was not good at it. Bless her. Those fish would keep her busy for a while. And I would just put multiple in there at a time, and boom, she would wear herself out. Good for Shinobu. I hope that little girl does not remember that. 11 years ago. Ugh. It's one of those things that I'm like, I have to remember, I'm like, God, how long ago did I fucking have a turtle? And that's probably part of my dad's argument of why he's like, comet goldfish don't get that big. You bought comet goldfish before. I'm like, yeah, and they lasted 3 days. You know, they're only a couple of months old at the store, right? I need to pick up my pen for that. Ooh, my fist. Need to start from the back. I did introduce my dad's dog to the fish the other day, or yesterday. The dog came over just to say hi. He's a doodle. Not a small one either, like he's like decently sized doodle. And I was wondering what his reaction to the fish would be. He didn't really care, which, good. I don't want him to care, you know? Like, he saw the big tank of water, looked at it, saw fish in it, went, oh, neat, and moved on with his life. Like, okay, thank goodness. It's like, they can come over and come in if I open the door for them. But otherwise, they don't have just free reign access to come over. Unlike Bean, who's currently in the other room ignoring me because I didn't give her fish food. Oh, it looks like I fell asleep. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Backstretch. Yeah. I recognize that I do tilt very strongly to one side while I'm drawing. Full stretch. Yeah. Feel all the cracks and crunches from my spine and shoulders. I keep doing this thing where we'll like push the rocks around. So I'll hear like weird sounds in the background. I'll turn around to look and it's like just them like by the rocks, like shoving them where they want them. Like, you guys are fucking weirdos. Good for you. I will say though that the filter I have is doing its best, but I did originally set it up with only 2 goldfish in mind, and if it was only 2 goldfish, I think we would be fine. But I might not have to do as many water changes if I had like a bit heftier of a filter. That said, goldfish grow fast. These 3 aren't growing super fast because I'm keeping them on like a stricter meal plan, so they can't just go wild. But they will need a bigger tank sooner rather than later. Because if their brethren out in the wilds are already 5 to 6 inches, like that, and I've been looking at tanks online, but like going from, I think mine is a 50. So the next step up, reasonably, would be like a 75. That's a very big tank. I would need a tank stand for it, which I have been finding some for a couple of $100. And that would be nice. I just don't have anywhere to put it. So I told my family, because I have this TV that I don't use. It's mounted on the wall though, with a big anchor thingy. So I can't move it by myself. It's just stuck there. I don't use it. The sound on it, I don't think works very well. It like randomly pops in and out and makes horrible crunchy sounds. I think that's why I originally stopped using it. Also, why would I use a TV? I have 2 monitors over here. The only thing I could reasonably think of is getting like a small TV. Wow, accent. A small TV or monitor, I guess, in this thing, and mount it on the wall over my desk. That way I could have a 3rd screen. What would I use that 3rd screen for? I don't know. Fool has 3 screens and they say it's amazing, and I'm like, I have 1.5. Because my 2nd screen is actually my drawing tablet, which when not being used for drawing just functions as another screen that I can like move. I don't have the desk space for a 3rd proper monitor, so that is the only reasonable reason I would have a TV anywhere. The reality is, so I said not so subtly to my brother, I'm like, you know what I want for my birthday, which isn't until September. It's like, I want that TV out of here. I want it gone, and I want the wall mount that it's on removed. That's it. That's what I want. That can't be right. It says it's going here? Unless this image has been flipped. That can't be right. Whatever, we're just... Alright. Anyways, once that TV is gone, then I'll be able to move my shelf. And if my shelf is out of the way, I will have room between my desk and the shelf for an aquarium stand. And I can put the fish on the aquarium stand instead of them being on a low table next to the desk. That would be nice. That would be ideal. Or, if it takes that long, at least I can get the aquarium stand set up and then get the 75 set up. And then I'll have time to like plant it and, or, oh, do I want to do plants? Scape it, at least. I think it's just hardscaping when you don't have plants. Yeah, I'll do hardscaping at least. Maybe I'll throw in some bamboo. Something that's not difficult to deal with. Because, you know, I don't know, I hear over and over again that, like, aquarium plants don't count because you just, the aquarium itself takes care of them. And I have one plant that I've managed to keep alive all these years, and that is a peace lily named Robert. Robert is currently outside because it's summer and that's where he wants to be during the summer. Half shade under the porch. And he thrives like that. During the winter though, he has to come inside, where I am once again responsible for keeping him alive. And I did check, and I don't think putting Robert in a fish tank is viable. Just because too much water would harm him like that. But I did consider it. But maybe getting some bamboo or I don't know. It would have to be something hardy, and it would have to have plenty of time to grow and like establish itself before I could put fish in there, because they will just destroy it otherwise. And then I can get the tank nice and filtered and establish a really big canister style filter. That would be so nice. I might be dreaming too big. I might have too big of fish dreams. I don't know. And I've definitely seen people be called silly for wanting to do all this kind of stuff for a couple of comet fish. I'm like, yeah, I'm silly. I know. I did see this one thing online. They were like, yeah, if you want to like quick jumpstart your filtering system, get a couple of goldies, put them in there, overfeed them, and let them die. Just let them live in there for like a month, and it'll get your filter system good and set up for whatever else you want to put in there. Like, that's really sad, actually. Like, the whole point of getting a filter system set up is so it can, like, get the good bacteria it needs to, like, properly deal with everything. But it's still sad, you know? I think I would just take water from this current tank and put it in there, and I don't know. Dog gets sad over people talking shit about their favorite fish. Let's go. Actually, I wonder, are ditch lilies toxic to fish? Hold on, let me Google something. Okay. Not toxic, really, just... Okay. Ditch lilies are not good for flowers. Or, fish. Tragic, really. Yeah, they are. There we go. Oh, actually, can I find Guitar Girl? Yeah, there we go. Okay. See, back on the topic of mobile games I used to be super into. Guitar Girl. No, he's like thinner in the front and thicker in the back. Not that thick. wrong you. This is like a really low quality image of your face. Oh yeah, I've been having an issue, where I had an issue where I could not find a good picture of Rongu. Wrong one. There you go. Yeah. And like there's no, there's like the wiki. There's no wiki of a gallery full of images of him. And I'm like, that's weird, because I feel like even like really small indie games tend to have a dedicated wiki gallery. Yeah, no wiki. And like, I know that pissed me off a little bit, and I'm still early enough in the game where I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna start taking screenshots of every splash image we get. So even the characters I don't really care about. So if there ever is a wiki, I can like be the guy and like on the inside, I'm like, no, I got you. I have all those images from those past events. Don't worry, I got you. I don't have that many actually, but I do have a lot now. Okay. If I do straight on, I can figure out what I'm trying to do here. What is my model doing? Like sometimes it shakes so violently when I'm holding too still or something. Okay, hold on. It's like, yeah, I'm just trying to do a basic smile. I don't think I'm doing anything crazy here. wanted to go like up in the corner, you know? Yeah, it's gotta be like that. Exactly, it's like this is a very important scar. The load-bearing scar. Which makes me wonder how he got it. Because I feel like it's important. What are you doing? Stop doing that. Oh, the brats are back there popping. I'm like, why? Oh, shit. Okay. I can actually hide these for a second. I want to get these eyes right. Yeah, he's got really narrow, sharp eyes. Drawing really is just a full trust the process. Because what I did over there did not make any fucking sense until you put it over the pupil. I still can't believe they fucking ate 2 cups of duckweed in a week. Maybe more. Maybe it was longer than a week, but... I'm just looking at my duckweedless tank again. I'm like, oh, damn. Good thing that shit's cheap, but damn, y'all. I even told the Etsy seller, I'm like, yeah, I will come back and buy more. And they're like, I don't know, you know, like, once you get your duckweed going, like, it's pretty self-sustaining. I'm like, no. You don't understand. Now my hesitation over buying again is more for Yu's sake than... Yeah, little did they know. Like, sometimes I do need to specify to people, because when you're looking for aquarium stuff on, like, shops and stuff, most of it is geared towards betta. Which is fine. I love betta. I'm actually thinking about getting another one. My last one lasted... I always say, like, 3 years, but I think the actual time frame might have been 1.5. And reason for death was it ate the gravel in its tank. I don't know why it suddenly decided to eat the gravel, but it did, and it killed it. And now I will never put gravel in a tank again. Currently in my fish tank, we do not have gravel. We have river stones. They're big, they're smooth, they can't cut the fish's fins, but more importantly, they cannot be eaten. Because that's not something I had on my bingo card for cause of death for fish. Yeah, I was trying to figure out why the fuck my fish suddenly died. I'm holding its little body in my hands, feeling over, and I feel these like hard lumps inside of its like intestines. I'm like, what is that? So time for a fishy autopsy. It was full of rocks. And that same day, I cleaned up the tank. And I threw away the entire bag of gravel. I didn't want it. I did not want it. I still have the tank itself. It's just one of those pretty normal ones. And thankfully I do, because it's a good quarantine tank. It's a good medical tank. And I had to throw away the old filter for it. Because again, it was an old filter. The new one I have seems pretty decent. It works at least. And when I need to very quickly set up a little 5-gallon tank so I can medicate one of my fish, it works. To get a new betta fish, though, I would... Honestly, I'll probably wait until the ewes are in the 75. And that's established, and it's good, and everything's fine there. And then I can turn this 45. Is it 45? I don't know how big this fucking tank is. Like 50, 45, something around there. Then I can turn that into a really nice betta tank. And I can put plants in that. If I want to finally go down that path. I keep saying plants, so I guess I think that means I want to do plants in my next tank. Not exactly what I was expecting to learn about myself today. I guess I'll figure it out. Bunch of weirdos. Oh, so you probably don't know this because it's in a different server, but I have what I call the Captain's Library. And anytime I get a hold of a PDF for a Donmei, I will put it in that channel, in that server. And I get a hold of some that I've never read before. I'll still put them in there because I'm like, I don't know, maybe it's something that you know of and you want to read. Which has been a popular decision. It's something they look forward to every month because I have so many I can get each month. And that's what happened the other day whenever I when somebody, oh my gosh, suddenly sneezed and like the entirety of MDZS is like available in chat now. Oh my gosh, wild allergy season. You know? We could, but it is more likely for Full to get in trouble for that. You know? So I try to only do it in private, personal servers. Nothing that public. Cause yeah, I'm gonna have to be really careful with that one too. That one's a private server for a Zine that me and a friend Peach are working on. Which, yeah, so it's like very few number of people in it. But if I did start a server, it would have to be more closed of who could get in and out. And then I would consider making those a bit more public. In the meantime, though, if you have a Donmei that you want to get a PDF of, I might have it, or at the very least know how to get a hold of it. There have only been a couple that I haven't been able to get a hold of so far. But the one of the ones that I randomly got is called This Venerable Didn't Abandon His Familiar. And I didn't think much of it whenever I got it. So I'm like, oh, okay, that sounds okay, you know? That's like the issue with some of these. It's like the titles do not make them sound interesting. I will say currently I started actually reading it. It is kind of interesting. I like the characters so far. Which says something, because what is it called? I started reading Dinghai Fushin Records, I think is the full name of it. I think that's how you say it. Fushin Records, whatever. Which is written by Chicken Giga, and I really like Legend of Exorcism. So same writer. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll like this. So I jumped in, and I didn't like it. Which is unusual, because usually I can find something I enjoy about a book. And there's nothing in this book that made it worth reading to me that I didn't get from reading Legend of Exorcism. Let me specify, this is clearly the older work. Like, Chicken Giga is a good writer, but this is his earlier work. And he comes back and he revisits a lot of these ideas in Legend of Exorcism. And he does them a lot better in Legend of Exorcism. So, I guess I was shocked by how disappointed I was in it. I guess because I overhyped it in my head. Because I'm like, yeah, no, I love Chicken Giga. like that. I'm like, oh. So maybe a little depressed. And I know I needed something with low stakes to read next. And to do that, I started rereading the first MDZS book again, which always cheers me right up because it's so fucking funny. It's like one of the first lines of your book is rejoice, the main character's dead. You know you're in for a good time. I think it's definitely MXTX's best work, and I don't think that's like a controversial thing to say either. I think most people would agree with me, actually. That's coming from a Shaelion simp. I love Shaelion. TGCF was okay. The books were okay. He is the perfect character, though. And it's not just the mecha fight that I didn't like. Though, I will say in the moment when I was reading it, I thought that was it. I'm like, this is it. This is my 13th reason. I'm sure I'll read. I don't think I've reread it since then, actually. I think it slogs in a lot of parts. And you know, it's not a bad series. It's just not a, wow, amazing. It didn't leave me amazed the way that MDZS did. That is to say, MDZS might be perfect, actually. So I read the first couple of chapters of Grandmaster Demonic Cultivation just to get myself out of a funk. Remind myself that you can be happy. And then I picked a kind of randomly from the list of books that I have that I haven't read yet. And I ended up on this Venerable One didn't abandon his familiar. And again, we're still early in, but I have been enjoying it. At least the character dynamics I think are really funny, because you cannot actually know what the fuck a book is about by the synopsis thing at the beginning, because that has literally nothing to do with what's going on ever. And I do not know the point of them. They do not tell you anything. They don't tell you tone. They don't tell you shit. So, that said, I didn't bother reading. So I don't know. Maybe it is accurate. But the point is, the main character of this is obviously the Venerable himself, is a cultivator who was the big Heaven's hero 3,000 years ago. And he did what he was supposed to do. He saved the day. He restored balance to the world. He spread knowledge, and he reintroduced cultivating into the world. He made sure that the orthodox path is the one that continued. Yeah, he was a Venerable. He was great. He was the poster child for the great hero that, you know, everyone should look up to. And they worshipped him. They're like, oh my gosh, you know, he's the greatest thing ever. And he's like, haha, yeah, we don't gotta do that. We don't gotta do all that. I'm literally doing my job. And that is how he thought about it all. It was just a fucking job. Even training disciples and everything like that, he's just like, oh, you know, gotta do what I gotta do. He did not care. Or at least, he didn't care after centuries of doing it. So eventually he said, you know, the world is stable. Everything's good. According to the heavenly prophecies that I get beamed directly into my brain, I'm not needed here. I'm a go. You know? Peace. I'm gonna retire. I'm immortal, so I can't die. But I can, he dipped. He set up this whole cave on, like, he said he would pick just a random mountain. But the story is like, oh, it's like, you know, this mystical mountain, like, it was like the perfect feng shui type of shit. And he ascended to the heavens. And that's not really what happened. Really, he astral projected and left. He just left his body there, his treasures, his everything. And he just started world hopping. He just went off. When the story itself actually starts, he is in a more modern-ish world. Like, hanging out with a bunch of, like, orphans, telling stories. You know, he's just chilling. He's enjoying his retirement. And then he gets brain beamed. Hey, your original world needs you to go back now. There's a great calamity coming. And he's like, fine. I guess I'll go back. Okay. It's been 3,000 years. Surely, you know. It's been long enough. Everyone I know is gone. I can just be like a normal guy for a while. Literally, it's like, destiny is calling you to do your fucking job again. And he's like, fine. Dude did not care. Not that he's a bad person or anything like that. He just doesn't get the grandioseness behind being a savior. He's like, I'm a cultivator. I'm just a dude. I'm just a guy. A guy who is not allowed to die. That's like a thing. He is immortal by force. At least that's what it's seeming like. So he shows up, and he is not in his original body. He is in the body of some teenager who just fucking died. Climbing the mountain that he left his body on. It's like... yeah. But this teenager died saving his Shishong. Their sect got wiped out by something. It's not specified what. But they were the last two survivors out of a relatively large cultivation sect. And in a desperate move, they were trying to climb the mountain to get to the main character's original body, because like there's supposed to be like treasures and stuff hidden there that might be able to like save them. No, they got caught in a bunch of traps and nearly died. Which the main character was like, that's kind of weird. I did set traps on the mountain, but they weren't really this vicious. But you know, it's been long enough. They just grew, adapted, whatever. It's fine. You don't think too hard on it. Until the sect that owns that mountain shows up, and turns out they're being led by this guy, who is not human, nor a cultivator. He's a demon, a snake demon, who claims to be the Grand Venerable One's familiar. And MC is like, whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't have a fucking familiar. What the fuck are you talking about? A familiar requires like a blood pact and, you know, sharing energy and shit like that, and like building like a bond and all that, and it takes years, and oh shit, maybe I did do that. There was that snake I found out one time. He was like dying. So I gave him some of my blood and chi to like heal him, and he did just hang out with me for a while after that. I didn't think too much of it at the time, but now looking back, I think I made a familiar contract on accident. But he is trapped in like this teenage guy's body, and he isn't recognized as him, so he's like, okay, so something's going on. I can't get to my original body. Exactly, I love that flavor MC. Because he's old, you know? And it's been so fucking long. He doesn't remember all the details. It's like, it doesn't seem that important. But now he's like, and now he's curious about this, like, snake demon who's, like, running a sect. And, it's like, no, I was his familiar, you know, I knew him best. An interesting note about... Yeah, literally in his name, running a sect. It's like, interesting. So, now he's hanging out at this sect. He got in as like a minor disciple. He like fucking sweeps the floors and shit. He's just trying to suss out what's going on. Because like, he knows some great, horrible calamity is gonna happen, whatever. Until that happens, he has fuck around time. And in that time, he's supposed to be getting his body back, but he's also trying to figure out what his, you know, his snake has been doing all these years. Because, like, he was, like, when he left, he just thought, you know, the snake would eventually leave that mountain, grow old, you know, live its life, whatever. No big deal. Maybe cultivate a human. He was not expecting this same snake to be there 3,000 years later. This was not an encounter he thought he was gonna get. So now you know he's nosy. You gotta know. Be like, so what's your goal here? What you been up to, buddy? And the snake is an interesting guy because he's very... He doesn't seem like the most stable person. And, I'm gonna pronounce it wrong, but that's okay. Because the MC calls him Xiao... Hey? Shohei? That is not the name he goes by, though. He goes by Pei... Qian... something. Yeah, like, he literally calls him, like, little snake. It's like, okay, that's cute. I knew it was gonna, like, translate to something very literal like that. Just because he doesn't seem like the kind of guy who would name a snake that he picked up randomly on the road. Okay, the main character is... Feng... C. There you go. Qian Yu. Okay. I am only 68 pages in. Like, and I'm kind of hooked. Like, I want to know what's going on. So he named himself Pei Qian Yu. MC just calls him Little Snake. This is MC. And he's interesting. He seems very unstable. But also, he's blindfolded. And it doesn't seem to be, like, just, like, a stylistic thing. Like, oh, he can see through the cloth or anything like that. Like, it literally does seem like he's blind. Which is interesting. It's like, how did that happen, buddy? But his cultivation is high enough that he doesn't technically need sight. But turns out they have audiobooks in this world because Feng Xi was trying to like talk to him about something, ask questions. He was just being a nosy teen style. And while they're sitting there talking, fucking Pei Qian Yu walks over to one of the books, sets them on top of like an artifact, flips it open to a page and starts reading aloud in a really fucking annoying voice. Just like mid-conversation, he does this. And, Fengxi is just like, you know, my family's son is, being a bit of an asshole right now. It's like, who raised you like this? Whenever I left, you were a sweet little clean noodle. What the fuck happened? And it's like, Pei Qianyu is clearly like sus of this teenager, and it's a little unclear how sus he is of. Not clingy. He was like bitching. He's like, yeah, you know, when you were little, you used to like fucking hide in my shirt and wouldn't let go of my fingers and shit like that. It's like, now you just threatened to kill me. Wild. What happened? What happened to my family's little angel? Unfilial. Exactly. Like, I would never raise such an unfilial child. But yeah, I like their dynamic already. Because Fengxi is, again, ridiculously powerful. But he is limited to how much energy his current body can deal with. Which he said, not to be rude, he's like, but this guy is like, meh. Basic bitch kind of cultivator. He would not have amounted to anything. Which is fine, you know. Or I do need to specify, the guy didn't actually die. He was nearly dead whenever Fengxi jumped into his body. So he told the other disciple from the same sect, he's like, once I'm done with him and get my body back, you can have him back. Like... It's like, you can have your boy back, once I get my body back. Literally. It's like, when will that come up again? I don't know. We got a whole book again. I'm only 68 pages in. And I already think he is so funny. Which is really important to me, that a main character be really funny. He is! He's not just gonna leave him like high and dry like that. But it is funny because like all the other, you know, students around him are like struggling with like basic spells and things like that, and like they're outer disciples, so they don't really get to go into like the classes. They're kind of just they can borrow books, some books, and they have to self-teach. Yeah. Who, his first task was to go to the, sect leader's personal home and sweep. And he's like, okay. He grabs the broom and, just kind of chucks it, and it just starts sweeping by itself. It just cleans by itself so he could go be nosy. And the other disciples tried to bully him by giving him like a shack, and this like rundown shack and like a crummy yard around it. And he goes, actually no, this is really nice. I got my own personal space. I don't have to share a room. Shit, alright. And you know, he just kind of snaps his fingers and fixes everything up. He really is just doing this to be nosy. It's like at any point in time he could do the thing he needs to do to go find his body. But first he wants to know what's going on. It's like, you made a sect in my name. You're running it with me as like the iconography guy. And I want to know. He did recognize that they were trying to bully him. And he said, wow. Kids are so funny. They really think that does something. Okay. They're trying really hard. Should I pretend to cower about it? Nah, I don't feel like it. It's like he very regularly describes himself as lazy. And it's like, in this moment, I should be acting like this if I want to sell this whole young disciple thing. And then he goes, nah, I'm too lazy for that. I'm just gonna stone face this. Yeah, it's like his bullies. One of them was like sitting there, and big quotation marks around bullies. He doesn't react, so they kind of started leaving him alone. But at one point, like, the main perpetrator bully leader guy was trying to, like, study, oh, what are they called? Circles, not rituals, formations. He was trying to study, formations. And he has, like, these little wooden pegs on a board to practice. Which I'm like, oh, that's kind of neat. That's, like, we're getting some very interesting world building about how cultivation works. But he's sitting there struggling with like these little pegs on a board, trying to get the formation to work. And he's like, oh, do you need like a tutor? I can help you with that. And the guy's like, what the fuck did you know about these sword techniques? Blah, 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 blah. And he's like, oh, okay. And he leans over, grabs one of the pegs, puts it in the correct spot, and like it lights up. Very classic, like, I know more than you move. And then he just pats him on the back. He's like, don't worry, Shishong. I'm sure with a bit more studying, you will eventually get it. Good luck. It's like, he's funny and a dick. And not because he doesn't have the energy to actually be an asshole. Yeah, so supportive. He's funny. And I love that in an MC. Like, I get the serious stuff people get really into, like the super emotional shit, and I do too. Yeah, that's basically, it's like, yeah, I like that he's a dick. Oh, I can't copy paste because it's a different angle. That would have been really nice for me. It's also funny because the Shishong character that he originally, like, met, because, you know, their sect was destroyed, so it's the Shishong of the original sect that the body he's in almost died protecting. He really thinks there's something mentally wrong with the guy now. He's like, oh no, Sheedy, you hit your head. Oh no, Sheedy. Oh no. And he's like, okay, I tried telling him what's going on and he doesn't believe me, so I'm not gonna waste my effort trying to, like, convince him. But he's the guy who's like, I mean, once I'm done with this body, you can have him back. Like, he'll be alive and well. He'll be fine. I'm not hurting him by doing this. So he was immediately like, oh no, this guy's a talker. And boy does he. He frets and all that shit. And he's like, oh, this is a waste of time. That guy ends up going off to join a different sect though. Which is fine. I'm sure he'll come up again later. It's hard to say how important details are in stories like these, but like, if he's important, I'm sure he'll come back later. But it is funny because the Shishong was definitely trying to have a very deep emotional goodbye. And he was not having it. He was just like, no, we are not sitting here. There's literally people over there waiting for you. You should really head on out. Bye, Shishong. See you later. Yeah, I'll take care of myself. Oh god, here he goes. And, the other people that are, like, part of the sect that he, goes off with, were watching this. And they were being really nice and, like, not interrupting. And they were even like, well, you know, y'all went through a lot together. Y'all were really reliant on each other. Y'all were, like, martial siblings, you know. That's, you know, we would never disrespect that bond. You know, y'all take y'all's time saying your goodbyes. And Feng Xi is just like, nope, we're good. I don't know him like that. I don't go here. I don't know how else to explain. It's like, I don't go here. But the other sects are definitely interested in the MC. They had a very interesting test for cultivation potential to get into the different sects. There's like 6 great sects, I think. Funny enough, each one is based on a different disciple of Feng Xi's. Because he originally had 6 disciples, and they went off and they founded their own sects. So he was like a little bit like, hey, you know, they did it. Good. I was worried about that. Fuck. But yeah, the other sects are interested because when they originally came to the world, or, you know, got caught trying to sneak into the mountain, instead of being punished, the snake boy, Pei Ching Yue, let them skip the preliminaries for the test and just go straight to the testing cultivation prowess part, where it's literally like a meter read. Like, they just put their hands on the thing, and like, if it tells you how much potential you have as a cultivator. And Feng Xi had to sit there and have a whole conversation with the poor disciple that was running the machine. Not machine, it's an artifact, but still. And be like, okay, so if I get my potential within this zone, I'm guaranteed a spot somewhere. And they're like, well, not guaranteed, but, you know, more likely than anything else. Like, you're doing pretty good. And like, and for some reason they let you skip the thing. So, you know, probably you will most likely get into a cultivation sect if you can, like, get this thing into the green. He's like, okay, bet. And he sits there for several minutes having to, like, focus control to make sure that he wasn't, like, overdoing it. So the needle was, like, jumping from, like, 0 to 100, 0 to 100 before he landed, like, somewhere in the middle, and he's like, hey, I got it. And like, I think you broke our machine, our artifact. What the fuck, bro? And no, the artifact guy came over and he's like, it's not broken, but how? I think you should join our sect so I can figure out how the fuck you did that. And he's like, no, I don't want to join your sect. And he points at Snake Guy and he's like, I want to join his sect. Let me in. I want to see what's going on here. And Snake Guy went along with it. He said, you know what? Fuck it, sure. I need another kid to sweep the floors for me. Which is why it's like, he knows something's going on. So, this looks like it's just gonna be a fun, goofy time, and I need a fun, goofy time. I can't be doing any more Urhas or... Yeah, they literally just doing it for the love of the game. I hope no angst. I'm tired. There's so much IRL angst, I don't need it in my Danmei as well at this point. I use like a, well, I am fully willing and able to like send you the PDF in the server. Like that's one of those I don't think I'm gonna get hit for that one. I don't think it's popular enough for anyone to care. The other book I read recently was There's Something Wrong with the Chief. I read the first book on that, the official one for it. And it is good. I will say that it is good, but it's one of those emotional ones. So I'm really glad this was a silly, goofy time. You ever zoom out and realize I'm sitting here drawing this fucking spokes of a wheel? So there is a term that has come about with me and a friend called teacupping, which sounds like it should be related to tea bags or something like that, but no, it is actually related to, let me see if I can find it real quick. That's June. I think I did that in March. No. Fucking April. Okay, either way. So, Fool's stuff. I drew that. That's not new news. No. Here. There's the frame. That's the chat window. Is it? No. I guess it's not in this file. Hold on. Because I was hanging out with a friend. Yeah. I actually grabbed a screenshot of one of their streams to use as reference. Here it is. Okay, I found it. So I did grab everyone, and this is what the streamer layout looks like. You know, you zoomed out, everything's good. So you might not know that there's a pattern on the teacups. And I need to emphasize that I was zoomed in, like, here. Going pixel by fucking pixel. Being like, is this a good pattern? Does the pattern work out like this? Is it shaped weird? Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, no, you can't see the fucking tablecloth pattern either. Did you know this wood has wood grain in it? Oh, there's wood grain on the table, and by the way. Okay, I'm glad, at least. And I shaded every fucking stalk of bamboo. You cannot see these things when you zoom out, though. So, I was on a Discord stream call with a friend, zoomed in all the fucking way on these fucking teacups, and we were trying to work out how to do the pattern. And I need to emphasize that I leaned back. And I was like, my face was inches from my fucking screen trying to get this right. And my back was hurting, so I leaned back and I did a stretch and I said, hey, wait. You can't fucking see it! So now, for fun, for the giggles, really, when we get too locked in on tiny details on things that, yeah, it's called teacupping. Drawing spokes on a wheel is not teacupping. I recognize that. I understand that. That is something I genuinely need to do. When you lock in just too hard, you are not helping yourself walking in like that. Does the streamer layout look good? Yes. I'm very happy with how it came out. Wool really likes it. I'm not even seeing trees, bro. I'm seeing the leaves. But, so it's like, I would never complain that I did that, actually, to Fool. Yeah, I'm seeing the fucking ants crawling around. Speaking of, since I had Fool's waiting screen open just a second ago. Cool. I can show you a secret in the screen. There's a little three-tailed fox. Yeah, the third tail would be hidden behind it. I did sketch out the third tail and I realized, wow, it is completely covered by the other two. It's supposed to have 3. But we always knew Fool was going to be a 3-tailed fox. They're only using the Shinchincho model until they can get their own, basically. Which is fine and dandy. I mean, it's a nice model. Like, I mean, I'm using this one and it was a pre-made. Yeah. I don't know if you were here for the last fanfic fan art stream. But it wasn't quite a teacup. But I did do something kind of silly during that one that I probably didn't have to do, but I did do it. Wait. Go back. This one. It was for the love of the game. So I did draw 4 cars. They're not Hondas, what are they? Thank you! I have a bunch of overlays and stuff going to make it look nicer. But this is for a fanfic called, Show Me What My Heart Is Worth. Okay, that does seem like it would be a teacup. It isn't, though. Let me... Bam. Here's the fic info. I'm actually gonna pull over here. Because it's relevant again! I can talk about my favorite fic. Woo. That texture does seem like it would be teacup. Yes, and you should. You should read it. It is explicit, but more important, clothing. So this sweater texture is a brush. I have. And I have a few different ones. I can do different knitting textures. Yeah, oh my gosh, it is. Honestly, I love Clip Studio just for the fucking access to all the different brushes for free. For free? But yeah, this is specifically a scene in the fic where Wei Wuxian was playing soccer. That is like a thing in the fic. He plays on their college team. It's part of his sponsorship. He was playing soccer, and one of his members of his team threw a fucking hissy fit because of a referee call, and whenever Wei Wuxian tried to talk him down, threw an even bigger fit. Wei Wuxian's like, okay, whatever. He goes to walk away, and that guy kicks the soccer ball so hard and it slams into Wei Wuxian's head. He's okay. But he tells Lan Wangji he isn't. He's like, no, Lan Zhan, carry me. I'm so dizzy. Oh, my head hurts. Oh. No, the other guy got kicked off the team. For good reason, obviously. And this was the game that Wei Wuxian got Lan Wangji to actually come to. Because otherwise, Lan Wangji really doesn't have an interest in sports. Why would he come to a sport game? But no, he came to see Wei Wuxian play, and Wei Wuxian got to show off. And then he got hit in the head with a ball. And he's like, you know what? I don't even like soccer. I want to go home. I have a painting due in the morning anyways. He comes in a white sweater. And the team color is actually a dark blue. It really would be. It would be, but it is a soft sweater, and he always wears sweaters and cardigans and shit like that. So, and he carries Wei Wuxian through the parking lot. Yeah. It's really cute. And the whole purpose of the fic, Wei Wuxian is trying to get Lan Wangji to fall in love with him, without realizing Lan Wangji is already in love with him. It's so good. It's like the best kind of misunderstanding, because they're just both in love with each other the whole time. And they practice actual safe BDSM. Mutual pining. I know. It's so nice. Yeah, like that's like another thing like I like to shout. It's like, yes, they have safe words. They talk about what they're gonna do beforehand. It's fantastic. And after every time they have sex, Wei Wuxian has decided that is the way to get Lan Wangji to fall in love with him. So he keeps making these bunnies, origami bunnies, for Lan Wangji, and Lan Wangji will never throw them away. Yes! Yes, they are! They are safe, sane, and Lan Wangji is so autistic. And Nai Huasong, that's not how you say his name, Huasong, is fun though, is Wei Wuxian's friend and Lan Wangji's roommate. Yeah. So that's like how they meet, sort of. They have a class together, but Wei Wuxian uses Nai Huasong as an excuse to just come over to their house and bother Lan Wangji. It's great. It's so cute. And it is only 6 chapters, but 91k words in 6 chapters. And I need to emphasize on the number of hits at this point in time. I want to say 1,000, probably more, honestly. A lot of those hits are from me. Yeah. Yes, that is accurate. These tags are accurate. Yeah, I think those tags pretty much. Yeah, there are. Mo Xuanyu is in this fic, by the way. I think he's so fucking funny. But he is an openly gay person in their school. And there is a lot of homophobic comments towards that from the soccer team. Not Wei Wuxian himself. He actually ends up befriending them because he wants to tease Mian Mian. Because he's like, yeah, you know, that's what you do when you see a cute girl. You tease her. You bully her a little bit. And instead he ends up befriending them. And they end up actually being friends. And they're the ones that clock he has a thing for Lan Wangji first. And they're like, damn, you're down bad from him. And he's like, oh, shit. I think I am. But, he does have this really good moment. I think it's so fucking funny and so modernly relatable. Of, he's having a gay crisis. Over Lan Wangji. And he gets home and he like pulls out his phone to take an am I gay test. But then he goes, no, this is serious. So he chucks his phone and he pulls out his laptop to look up the am I gay test. He's so funny. He's so fucking funny. And the writer is so real for that. And, it comes directly after, like, the masturbation scene because he's in the shower and he's trying to cool off because him and Lan Wangji... He found out Lan Wangji does, judo. So, he used to do, I can't remember what. Maybe Taekwondo? Back when he was younger. So he wants to fight Lan Wangji. This is what he's decided these emotions are. He wants to fight Lan Wangji really bad. So they rent a room in their school's gym. And they just sit there and they fight. And they're having a good time. Like, it's mostly grapples and stuff like that. And then after, like, at some point during it, Wei Wuxian realizes he's really turned on by it. So he finally takes the loss. And then he's mad because he had to take the loss. Oh, that's a hard... I will say, this one is completed, Dance in the Dusk is not. So... you could probably just go through this entire one. And then come back to Dance in the Dusk, and you might have yet another update for it, so, you know. But yeah, he goes home, he tries to cool down with a, quick handy in the shower. And he's trying to fantasize, he's like, okay, I'm he's like trying to, like, picture the horny scenario. He's like, clearly wrestling wasn't doing it for me, so I'm picturing a hot woman. He goes, maybe more androgynous, with short hair, and she's pinning me down. And like, as he's like trying to like do it, like picture like a woman, it very quickly morphs and he goes, oh my god, I'm picturing Lan Wangji. She has Lan Wangji's face. And then he finishes and he's like, am I gay? Yeah, really. And it's like, he's conscious for this though, so it's even funnier. And then he runs into his room to have the Am I Gay test. Another fun thing about it is he is going to school for art. He wants to be he's doing it for painting. And he does watercolor paints. And that's fun. Overall, it is a very fun, very sweet fic. But yeah, highly recommend. It is like my favorite fanfic. And obviously it spawned this genre of stream where I'm like, I just want the excuse to talk about the fanfics that I love. So I am not gonna save those changes. Oh yeah, we're doing this. Like, not even the fun part. But yeah, I fucking love it. I don't even remember how I ended up finding it in the first place because it was not finished when I found it, and it didn't have many hits on it when I found it either. Like, it was brand spanking new, first chapter posted type of thing whenever I got it, when I got my little hands on it. And the reason I say I am the reason for so many hits on it is because every day while it was going, I was hopping onto AO3 every couple of hours and refreshing the page just to see if it had updated, because I was that into this fic that I could not wait. I could not trust an AO3 email to tell me whenever it updated. I needed to already be on the fic whenever I got the email telling me that it updated. That might say more about my emotional state at the time. Exactly. I needed it to already be there. I needed to already be in it and reading it and gushing in the comments about it. No regrets, obviously. I loved it. I'd still love it. And I get to tell people all the time, I'm like, you know what fic you should read? And what's really funny is I usually don't read many MDZS fics. I don't know why. Maybe it's like a characterization thing. I don't know. I'm really picky about them, I guess, is the thing. So I don't think I want the wheel there. I think I want the wheel higher. Fuck, did I attach wheel already? No. Yeah. Damn. Okay, I guess the wheels go in there. Anyways, I remember whenever I first grabbed it, though, the writer hadn't claimed it, so it was an anonymous fic, too. And I'm like, no, please, I need to subscribe to you. I don't remember when I said that too, but I say it a lot. And I'm realizing I'm talking about like both things that I enjoy a lot are super unserious, very chill times. Which I think is like 90% of the time accurate for what I like. I don't like a lot of angst. Again, I have enough going on IRL. I don't want to end my fix too. I will read serious things, if the topic is treated seriously. Like, I can't read Meat Bun. And she pisses me off. It's like... She can't decide whether or not she wants her shit to be serious or not. And I originally started reading Husky and White Cat, and I really liked it because Moran is funny. Genuinely, he is, and he like straddles the line. It's a bit more complicated than that, unfortunately. Like, I got through to book 5 complicated. They aren't making jokes about it. But the topic of essay is very prevalent in Husky and White Cat. Specifically the essay of Chuaning. Which is fucking constant, man. Either the participants aren't in the correct headspace, or it just straight up is, and it's never given the weight that I think it should have. It's like there's horrible things happening throughout the entire series to a bunch of different people, and oh my fucking god, I just cannot do that line. Yes, but then sometimes they'll be like, no, you have to understand that this is like a super traumatic and horrible thing that happened. And then other times it's, no, it's fine. Even though he's saying no and acting the exact same as always, right now he enjoys it. And there's no indication or change. Autumn, I tried to get you on that. Yeah, that is the thing. It's like, it is, and it's made very clear that Chuaning is not a willing participant in what is happening to him. And the fandom does get heated over a lot, but it's not just Husky and White Cat who does it. I tried reading Remnants of Filth. After reading the first couple of Husky and White Cat books, because early on in Husky and White Cat, not only is Moran very much an asshole, like, and funny, but very clearly he is in the wrong for what he has done. And it is him learning that, oh god, no, I fucked up bad. Like, I really hurt this person who did not deserve that. And it's the mystery of everything that happened. But it never at any point do they say Moran was innocent. Yeah, like, it didn't feel like it was supposed to be a redemption arc so much as a coming to terms that you are the villain type of thing. And even though he does end up loving Chuaning in a very romantic way, rather than the way he did in his previous incarnation, which was not affectionate. He hated Chuaning. And that's why he did those things to him. Like, that's another thing. It's like, it's not even like, no, he just loved him so much. It's like, no, he fucking hated Chuaning and he was actively trying to hurt him. So, when we get into later parts of the book, where he is in love with Chuaning and trying to be the good person that Chuaning deserves, it's like, okay, that is good, especially since Chuaning does not remember this previous incarnation, but it is willingly wanting to spend more time with Moran and everything like that. And I need to emphasize, I fully get Moran's obsession with Chuaning. Abso-fucking-lutely. As you should. Chuaning's amazing. Chuaning's so great. I don't know what the fuck Chuaning sees in Moran, though. Besides being hot, he has no redeeming qualities. And it's if I'm in book 5, and at this point I'm supposed to be convinced that they are in love. This is mutual affection happening here. And I still can't figure out why one of your characters even likes the other. There's something wrong there. And, like, there's other issues I have with Nippon stuff, but that I could, like, get over with if, you know, the topic of assault and kidnapping and all this other shit is given weight. But it's not, or sometimes it is. It's like the thing, it's like, it flops back and forth. It's like, this character is assaulting Chuaning, but it's fine because, you know, it's this character. But still, Chuaning has not consented to this. But if this other character wants to assault Chuaning, that's a bad thing. That's a bad thing because they're the villain. It's like, they're really picking and choosing on a topic that should not be picked and chosen over. And disclaimer, a lot of people really love Husky and Whitecat. And good for them. I'm glad they were able to enjoy it. Meat Bun isn't a bad writer, and I think that makes it more frustrating. I couldn't get into Remnants of Filth just because similar topics. They weren't handled well, except there's also drugs in Remnants of Filth. And Meat Bun has gone on record that she likes fucked up characters. Which is fair, like, I like fucked up characters too, but she didn't enjoy writing Remnants of Filth at a certain point because the characters were, the main characters were to her. Because their complexities weren't in being mentally ill or anything like that. They were able to heal and grow, and then she didn't care about them anymore, and she wanted to write about the fucked up opium man. I don't know his name. I will never remember his name. His name is Opium Man in my heart and mind. And he became more important than the rest of the story. And I think the final straw was, for me, I tried reading Case File Compendium. So, fun things about Meat Bun. Meat Bun, while writing Remnants of Filth, was under the most scrutiny from an editor and a company. So she had to be so fucking careful about what she could and couldn't write, and they had veto power over things. And Remnants of Filth went on to be probably her best work. As someone who has not finished Remnants of Filth, I'm gonna have to take my friend's word on that. That it is the best thing she's written. I'm like, okay. Noted, understood. I did not like it. I did not get past book 1. Husky and White Cat is the most popular one. And obviously I shared my thoughts on that. But towards the end of it, I believe her contract with her editor and publisher were ending. So there was no more reins by the end of it. Now with Case File Compendium, she is completely free to do whatever she wants. Which sounds like it would be a good thing, but then she wrote Case File Compendium. Which I read the first 2 books of. And hindsight, I got a lot further than I probably would have today. Because the lack of thought and care put into the main character is almost egregiously funny. So the main character is supposed to be a mentally ill man who is also supposed to be like, okay, he has a mental illness. They give it a name, but that mental illness causes him to be like swing around emotionally very dramatically and be very apathetic or really, the main character of Case File Compendium upsets me. Because Meat Bun has clearly never actually talked to a mentally ill person besides herself. It's very mental illness is a superpower type of thing. What his exact symptoms are currently switch around, and it's used as an excuse for some really egregious actions, including the sexual assault of our main love interest, who was his primary care doctor when he was younger, Yes. Yes. She's not so much as looked at a psychology book in her entire life. And Meat Bun is a woman, yes. So is MXDX. Chicken Gaga isn't, though. If you're ever interested in reading Don May written by a man, Chicken Gaga is a gay man. But yeah, it's upsetting, and again, I read up until he drugged, physically assaulted, and then sexually assaulted who's supposed to be our main love interest guy. And I'm like, I literally finished that book, closed it, and went, there is no fucking way that anything she does now will ever want me to let this man be happy. Like, I do not want a happy ending for him. I do not care about his struggles anymore. I can't. I just can't. And I think that's also the day I told my friends, I'm like, I don't think I can ever read Meat Bun again. I fucking hate this one. Yes! Yes, that's the thing! Remnants of Filth. One of the main characters is actually locked in a brothel for a while. And because he was a traitor to the company, not the company, the country, blah blah blah, whatever excuse it is, he is sexually assaulted. Chu Wanning is constantly essayed. And then in Case File Compendium, we get more of it. It does not stop. And it is never treated with the gravity that it's meant to. It is so fucking frustrating and very upsetting, and I can't. Like, I can't. Well, here's the funny thing. Popular Don May characters who's into CNC, Wei Wuxian and Lan Wangji. I think they do it really well, actually, because it really is Wei Wuxian going off and being like, oh, I'm a freak. Like, no, I'm just a poor innocent maiden. You can't hurt me. And while taking off his clothes and laying back and being like, don't fucking hesitate now. Oh shit, I didn't think about that. Apparently, NPC just finished book 6, Ballad and Sword and Wine. Very good series. And then stepping away from like really fucked up series to something really good. It is a bit more complicated to explain. So QJJ is like 90% political intrigue and adventure and war, and also the main characters are in love with each other, by the way. Like obsessively in love with each other. I fucking love them. They're a good couple, and then all this other shit is happening. It's like the drama is never with their relationship past like the first couple of books. Once they leave Kudu, they are solid. They are locked in. They are practically married as far as the other one, each other are concerned. And I love that for them. They deserve it. They deserve each other. They deserve to be happy. They emotionally support each other. They like actively support each other. It's amazing. I will not spoiler anything ever. But something really tragic happens to both of them at different points in time. But the other one is right there to like emotionally be there for them and like And it's never a question of like, oh, does he really love me? It's like, nah. They would die and kill for each other. Okay, I'm gonna grab their names real quick. Oh, come on. Okay. I want to make sure I actually said their names right. So the main characters are Xiao Qi, who he is a military general. For all intents and purposes, his dad is the prince of their territory, and they are at war with the neighboring nation. But they're always at war with this neighboring nation. It's like a constant thing. Currently, things are going south because of a bunch of corruption happening in the capital, which is Kudu. But as long as, Xiao Qi's dad is still around, people still have hope. During combat, Xiao Qi's father is killed. They do take his head, and Xiao Qi almost gets himself killed getting it back. Whew. See, I'm actually having a fucking emotional reaction to that. Just remembering that shit. Cause it was really sad. I really liked him. So Xiao Qi's father ends up dying in combat. Xiao Qi does get his head back. They were out on the fields when it happened, and the other main character, Shen Shixuan, was out in the city he's currently working on establishing well enough. They're taking territory. He's taking over. But he ends up riding out there to him to be in the battle camps, to be in to be there with him while they're grieving for the funeral and everything else. Everything else is put a fucking aside, so he could be there with Xiao Qi, and it's really great. Phew. He's a fucking side character, and we only know him, we don't really know him for very long in the books, but he was a really good dad. And there's none of that, I guess, the homophobia you would expect in a lot of these when talking to their parents about stuff. His dad was just mad about how he came out. But yeah, they're really good together, and yeah, it's a really hard scene. And it's a little tropey how they went about it. And hindsight, I'm like, you fucker, you did the dead parent trope on me, you bitch, I loved it. Because Xiao Qi and his dad were at the same camp at the time. And they were planning a surprise attack on the enemy camp that was nearby. And they even had a talk, and Xiaoqi even told his dad's like, hey, make sure you're back by midnight. The snow is getting really bad. And his dad's like, yeah, I'll try. You know, can't make promises. If it gets that bad, we might just stay at the conquered camp overnight. But I'll see you tomorrow, at the very least. And then that night, you know, his dad still isn't back, and he just had a bad feeling. So he rode out there on his own because he didn't have the authority to move men. And he ends up meeting where their surprise attack got ambushed. And the man is like, he has the rest of the body of all the other men. They could not find his dad's body, though. And so he decides to go out and in the snow, and he's digging around, and he finds most of them. And then he storms the camp to get his head back, and yeah, no, they're very direct. It's like, no, he is gone. He's gone. And it's like very early on, we know he would have to be. For some things that they set up earlier on to take place. Like, Xiaoqi's brother is not fit to be the leader of the territory. Like, not even like in like an insulting way. He physically can't do it. He cannot ride into battle with the men, and that's a really big deal for them. He got injured during an attack, and he's just never been able to physically recover from it. So he has to stay in the capital of their territory and oversee everything, which means he cannot make those on-the-ground decisions that they would need their leader to make. Xiao Qi can, but he's younger, he's more impulsive, yada yada. Not so much anymore. They're... Whew. He's matured a lot since the beginning of the series. Which is great. Because they need him to be the prince and win the war and all that. Which unfortunately he wouldn't be able to do if his dad is still alive and his brother was still around. So most likely the brother also has some death flags going on. I don't want him to, though. I don't want him to. Like, the story starts with Shen Zhixuan losing his entire family in battle. Not even in battle. It was a fucking slaughter. But, and I will say his adoptive family. He was not raised by his biological father. His biological father did not like him. So he was raised by this other family. But for all intents and purposes, those are his parents. That is his brother, you know. So he's already lost his entire family. Once. And this starts off in your thing, and it seems like it's just going to be like a revenge thing. Because he was not legally adopted by this commoner family, because his dad was a lord, so they couldn't. as the last living remaining son of Governor Shen, Zhen Xixuan was basically forced to take the punishment of his entire clan for the crimes that his biological father committed. And that's the start of a really good revenge story. That is not what this is. You think it's gonna be, but it's not. Instead, he does get some revenge, and he still wants revenge for everything that happened. Not just to himself, but to his family. Not the Shens. He does not give a fuck about them. At some point, they're even trying, like, some enemies are trying to be like, well, we know the secret about your mother, and if you kill us, you'll never know about her, and, you know, all the shit that she did. And he's like, wow, I don't care. And he kills them anyways. But his whole thing is, he is good at being a governor. He's also a great assassin. Like, that's more of a thing. He actually managed to become the northern and southern judge at one point, in court. So he's someone to sneeze at. And he also, when they escaped Kudo, he took the embroidered uniform guard with him. He just yoinked the Imperial Royal, like, goon squad. Like, he's just like, they're mine now. Like, granted, he did work with them for a while. So it's not like this was unprecedented. It's like, oh my god, he just secretly had this under his, like, it's like, no, he was the leader of the uniform embroidered guard for a while before he became the judge. They worked for him. They were his men. And then whenever he was like, okay, boys, time to leave the city, they're like, well, okay, time to leave. I guess we're going. And they are still with him. And instead of, you know, being relegated to just assassins now, though, he's getting them mounted. He's making them a mounted cavalry. He's like, you know what would make y'all even more dangerous? Getting to go real fast. And right now they aren't very good at it, but they are learning. They really are. And all the side characters, there's a lot of side characters. I think that's the thing that most people will warn you about with Ballad of Sword and Wine. There are a lot of side characters. There's a lot of names, there's a lot of titles being thrown around. On the bright side, I think the writer has been really good about whenever someone who's been gone for a while comes back up, they won't just be like, oh, so-and-so. They usually go, so-and-so who is this guy. And, like, give you some context of who they are. Yeah, nice large cast. 40-something people? It's like we have our main guys who are the most important, and then, like, a cycling cast of, like, side characters who come in and out. There are side ships, and a lot of gay ones. Including lesbians. We do have lesbians. Let me, like, shout that out. We do have lesbians. It is a, oh, do I? They're very subtle right now. They're not, like, intense. I'm on I'm about to start book 7. I'm gonna finish reading this silly, goofy, familiar one, and then I'll probably start book 7. But there are side ships, and they seem good. Like, I really like them. They don't follow classic romantic tropes. Like, even Xiaoqi and Shen Shixuan, our main couple, they aren't very tropey. Xiaoqi is not a domineering man or anything like that. He's hold on. He's a caretaker type. God, he wants to like cuddle Shen Shixuan so much. He wants to take care of him so bad. I love them. And then Shen Shixuan is not a housewife, big quotes there. He is making moves. He is a political monster. He is doing shit. They are both possessive. They are both obsessive over each other. And yeah, they're great. It's like they are both very much mentally ill people, but they are functionally mentally ill. They are clearly working on themselves. They are getting better. They are helping each other be better. They acknowledge that the way they are isn't okay, but also they have a country to save. So, you know, we'll come back to that. That's an issue, but one we can deal with at a later date. Right now, everyone's on survival mode, and rice, I need to emphasize how important rice is. So for the time period, rice is basically the primary food of the people. If there is no rice, there is no people. You can't have a country without people. You can't feed soldiers. You can't do anything unless you have rice. And this is important because rice plots happen. It is a running joke. It's like, oh no, here we go, another rice plot. But after the second one, where you're like, oh my god, no, they weren't kidding, you know, it's just a bunch of rice plots. The importance of it is hammered home enough that I am genuinely, when there isn't a rice plot happening, you are still concerned about the rice. Because, Shen Shixuan is a mover, he's a shaker, he keeps things going, he switches things up, he's absolutely fucking shit up. And you should not, like, in most books, I've noticed, if you, like, jump between perspectives of different characters, you have a favorite character, and you really don't care about what's going on with other people. That is not the case with Ballad of Sword and Wine. It is, you want to know how actions are affecting other people. Because we'll be with Shen Shixuan for a while, or we'll be with Xiaoqi for a while, and then we'll switch back over to what's happening in the capital, and what's happening at court, and, like, shit that's going on there. Or we'll, and you need to know this. This is important information. It's not a waste of time. It doesn't, nothing feels padded. It actually feels like sometimes I kind of wish we had a little padding, because I'm like, oh god, I need a second to digest that. But no, it's like we are going, everything that's happening is important, everything that's being talked about will come back up again. It's really nice, I guess, because the book is not holding your hand. It is like, you picked this book up because you were an adult, and you will be thinking this entire time. And, gosh. It's like, and when they do ease you into it. We are not jumping into the most complicated things right off the bat. Though, all the shit that happens early on does come back. It's like, it establishes a lot of things that you need and will continue to need. And again, I'm about to start book 7, and shit that happened in book 1 is still relevant and important. Oh my gosh, it's really good. It's very emotional because these characters are really good and they feel like people. It's like Xiaoqi and Shen Shixuan are not just a relationship to each other. They have their own relationships with other people. There's a bunch of side characters that we love. They recently introduced, this is not a spoiler, but Xiaoqi's establishment of his own territory, he has to have a general, you know? They found this guy. He's an old soldier. He's never been in charge of anything. They've made him a general. He's an old man. He does not want... He's not intending to stand out. Is like his thing. And you think he's gonna be a one-off character. He's not, actually. He keeps coming back, and I love him every time for it. He is... Yeah! He's a wonderful surprise. And I sent a screenshot in a friend group chat of my favorite scene with this man. The platoon commander on the walls, a bandit who reported to Yang Chu, had been specially assigned here by Hu Lingyun. He leaned over the battlement and spat at Yin Cheng. Chat my ass, you think we're idiots? You can trick out of the city? Well, not to be outdone, Yin Chen cursed right back. Fucking wimps, a lot of you, sniveling little cowards like you aren't fit to kiss my ass. Bah, brats. You think your balls are big enough to fight battles? Get your asses down here and lick our governor's shoes. This man is old. He is an alcoholic. They are shocked he even made it to the battle itself because the guy escorting him is one of the embroidered uniform guards. And he kept having to catch him so he wouldn't fall off his fucking horse. And instead... Exactly. And instead, not only did he win that, he was shockingly good at it. Like, he won that easily, he noticed things, and it looks like he's going to be more of a parental figure to the embroidered uniform guard member who he escorted that day. That guy is also an interesting character. There's no uninteresting characters, I guess I should specify. There's no one that I'm like, well, he's kind of boring. It's like, because they're all fucking weirdos. And if the book spends more than 2 seconds on this character, you're already going like, oh, he's a fucking weirdo. But yeah, he turns out he is ridiculously good and competent at what he does. And, yeah, I love him. He's so funny. And the best part about that scene, it fucking worked. Like, he got the entire platoon to sit there and chant, like, vulgar rhymes and swearing at this man on the wall until they got let into the city. Because the man got so pissed off that he charged down there and went to, like, open the gate real quick. So, like, he was gonna be, like, the only one to slip out. But they had guys stationed by the gate out of sight. Like, under the overhang so he couldn't fucking see. And as soon as he opened the door, it's like, boom, game over. They won. They charged the city. Like, it's fantastic. So it's like, it's a very serious topic in books, but there are light moments like that. It's like these characters still get to be funny and, you know, people and do silly things. And Xiaoqi gets to be a freak, and Shen Shixuan gets to match his freak. And I think it's everything Meat Bun thinks that she's doing. But actually, you know, doing it. Yet another reason I can't read Meat Bun anymore, because I'm like, no, I know what you're trying to do, and I know who does it better. That's the wrong fucking brush. How did I get on this brush? Alright, well. Yonk. It is fantastic, and I recommend it to pretty much everyone. Again, like I said, it is something you have to think for. You have to think for this book. But it's good. And it's rewarding, I guess. Because if you do think and you do like, oh my gosh, I think this is gonna happen, and you're wrong, it's actually better. Because it's like, well, this seems like the logical way this would go. And then and the book's like, yeah, but you need to remember who's in charge of that event. The name of the author. Tang Ju Ching. Let me slap this bad boy. This is the book one cover. PFP. Do I have balance or do I? Hold on, let me check my library. Captain. There's MDZS, Husky and White Cat, Thousand Autumns, Peach Blossom Dead, Venerable, Will Not Have Children. Scum Villain, Devil Venerable Also Wants to Know, Mistakenly Misville, White Cat, Divine. Oh my gosh, I don't think I have the QJJ. Hold on. I know I've been reading it differently for you. Anyways, they can stay there. They can be my emotional support boys. It's like 10:23 for me. I'm on East Coast. And I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. It's fine, actually. That's not too crazy for me. Because it's like, if I end stream, I'll just continue doing this on my own. So, at least this way I have company. Which is really my goal for streaming. I'm not looking for anything beyond that. This is the lair. She always gives him like the prettiest fucking eyes. I kind of want to steal that. You know the best part about all of this work, this 4.5 hours of work? It's gonna get edited down to about 9 seconds on TikTok. There we go. I will say the reason I haven't said like, oh yeah, QJJ is like my favorite Danmei, it's because they could still fumble this really hard. I don't know if you've ever seen Game of Thrones. QJJ is the Game of Thrones, I think, of Danmei. It's like, nobody is safe style. But better? I don't know. There's no death for the sake of shock value. But you do get the feeling that, like, nobody is safe. There's no, well, this character is so-and-so, so, you know, they can't die. It's, I mean, actually, they could. They could. This character is so important to the mental well-being of the main characters. Well, look, it's gotta be its time at some point. Might as well be now. I gotta get these eyes right. I love Shinjo in this fic because he really does think he is the caretaker of the two of them. And sometimes he's right. Sometimes he is the voice of reason. Oh, fuck me. Xiaoqi and Shen Shixuan live here now. They are now locked in. Okay. That's... Hey, my mouse is over here. Oh. The cool thing with Shinjo's hair is that it's black. Oh, hold on. Okay. Organize. The reason I would actually end up stopping at this point is because I need to eat at some point. I had like a sort of sandwich beforehand. And I had shrimp for lunch. So, his hair is white. I am looking at this and I do see the really hard fucking tangent that's been in front of me this entire time. I'm gonna fix it, don't worry. Nobody panic. I see it. What a fucking stupid. Okay. Oh, hi, readers. Shit. Hey, how's it going? It is a Raven raid. Hi, everyone. Hi, Raven. Thank you. How was your stream? How did it go? Did y'all have a good time? It's not too late for y'all. I actually don't know what time. Yay, Minecraft! Hell yeah, Minecraft. Good. I'm currently drawing fan art for my favorite fanfics. Currently doing a fic called Dance in the Dusk. It's a scum villain fanfic. Y'all might like it. Y'all might want to check it out. Yeah, it's been a work in progress. Yeah, it's great. It's Shen Yuan transmigrates into Wu Yanzi. I think it's like end goal is Scumcum. But he does take Shenzhou as his student. And there's a few different scenes in which they're riding in like the cart, talking and like being themselves. So yeah, it's what I wanted to do some fan art of today was them running on this cart. Is this accurate to the cart that they rode in? No, but a covered cart would kind of like ruin what I was going for here. And yes, this is real Shenzhou art. This is not Wu Yanzi up here. I'm going to bam. There we go. Yeah, right. It's just popping all the time. But this is actually a character called Wrong You from Merge Tea House. Exactly. It's like we'd never get close descriptions of them, but I did find this one outfit. Thank you. I do have the link to the pre-made in my thing below, as well as my ears, which are a separate piece. I remembered how to do this, didn't I? Is it this one? So yeah, I have a sword and everything too. But yeah. Yeah, we've just been chilling. I went on a whole rant about Ballad of Sword and Wine. That is why there's suddenly a PDF in Fool's chat. In case y'all ever want to read it. Yeah, it is a wild ride. It's very political. It's very good. I think that's everything that's like relevant to what you're seeing on screen, because I did put the cover on screen while me and Stelly were talking about it. But yeah, oh gosh, I kind of lost track of what I was doing here. Yeah. Thank you, Stelly. Yeah, they're gonna vibe with us a little bit. I actually have no concept of how loud the music is. So if it's too loud, let me know. If you even can hear it, also let me know. Perfect. Thank God. I gave up fucking with it so long ago at this point. What do I want? White. Good, good, good. I'm glad. We switched off of Guitar Girl. I think this is just another random lo-fi playlist. I shouldn't get in trouble for that one. I did get in trouble the one day I sat here and just blasted Sleep Token loudly. My mic was muted most of that day too, but his eyes. Oh, thank you. Yeah, love Sleep Token. Turns out though, if you just loop their entire catalog, eventually Steam does go, hey, you don't have permission for that music. You have to be like, no, man, I don't. Nor am I pretending to. But hey. And now I get to do the fun thing where it's like, we need you to make sure that you actually want this stream to go, you know, in your archives. I'm like, yeah, sure, I can. It doesn't really matter. Ooh, do. And I apologize now for zooming in and out very quickly. Yeah, currently, for me at least, using older lo-fi videos, specifically ones from like older videos, like 4 or 5 years. Split font tracks. Techno bagpipe sounds fucking amazing. Unironically. Hold on, let me pull that up at a tab so I don't forget for that for later. That looks like a Celtic word. There we go. I see them. Okay. I got that on lock for later. Where nothing ever answers everything. Okay. Noted. You can attempt to send a link. If it is chill, it should be fine. I can't guarantee I'll click it though. Oh, that's for like OBS stuff. Eh. We'll see. We'll see if I get into that. That would unfortunately require me to look into how to do anything on Clip Studio or not Clip Studio, OBS. And I don't know about that. Sometimes I think it's okay not to know. Like Clip Studio. There's so much stuff apparently you can do in Clip Studio that I don't know. There's a bunch of... Oh yeah. I've been thinking about getting back. I say back. I rarely do it. Back into animation. Which is an unfortunate thing for me to want to do. I am using OBS. It's an enigma. It's like a creature. I shake my little snack bags at it, and it hopefully does what I need it to do. Yeah. The unfortunate thing about Clip Studio is I am on an earlier version of it because I cannot cough out the $80 needed to upgrade. I'm good. And I don't use... Yeah. I don't use most of these fancy features that it has anyways, so it's like, why do I need to pay money for features I don't use? I just use it for drawing. But if I want to do proper animation stuff, I would need to upgrade and update. It also has a 3D modeler, which is no longer supported in these older versions. So that might be worth it. I don't know, because right now for my 3D models I use a program called Easy Pose, which saves so much time, effort, and crying. It's like, but Easy Pose is fine. The only issue is I can't stream it for some reason. I don't know why. It just shows like a still image until I update it again on the OBS. I don't know. It's weird, but it's fine. It's not like I'm doing secret magic techniques. Oh, actually, maybe... I don't know if my commands work anymore. For some reason, VTube Studio logged me out of my Twitch, and it won't connect my chat commands anymore. Yeah, I guess I could try just to see if it does it. Thank you, Quo. Hopefully we'll see you around. But Pat, did it work? It did not. Damn. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this thing. It just doesn't want to. It's fine. The way some people talk about art, you would think it's secret magic, and apparently artists gatekeep it as well, by the way. The thousands of hours of tutorial online, don't look at those. We're gatekeeping art and creativity. Thank you, Raven. See you around. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. And you have a good night. Get some rest. Ooh. You say that, Stelly, and unfortunately, I definitely ran out of my drink 3 hours ago. I should probably get a refill. Ugh, but everyone just got here. So it's like, I was literally just sitting here thinking, like, damn, maybe I should take like a bio break real quick. Just get a refill of my drink and use the bathroom, but it's fine. I'll be fine. $10. Okay. I will set a 10-minute timer. And then I will do a nice stretch. I think 10 minutes is reasonable. Thank you, Stelly. The thing is, we are officially out of my favorite part zone and into one of my least favorite parts, combined with a meh. Okay part. Oh. Thank you. You have also been absolutely lovely. My favorite part of drawing, though, is definitely line art. My least favorite is shading. Did I pick a light source? Yeah, it's the same fucking one I always use. Okay. I've even had my mom make fun of me at one point. She was like, you know, your light source always comes from the same place every time you draw. Like, yeah, well, I don't have to think about it if it's always the same. And in case you're wondering, it is over here somewhere. Exactly. Though, I think the thing that she was laughing about most was it is the draw a sun in the corner of your paper situation. That's a soft light. Because it's round. That can blend a bit. Otherwise, well, so very funny thing. I did want it to be from the other side at one point, so I just drew the entire thing flipped, and then at the end flipped it back to where I originally wanted it. So like I drew the whole thing, and then colored, then when it came to shading, flip, and then flipped it back. It's, I mean, it worked. Yeah. It can't be behind him. He's gonna... Thank you, Pokemon. Wolf. Do you go by Pokey or do you go by Wolf, actually, before you, like, dip out? Alrighty. I'm using blue. I don't know why I switch away. I don't know why I pretend. As if blue isn't the best shading color. Damn, it just looks nice, you know? What man? That's hair done. It's his eyes. They can go under hair. And I guess I should go ahead and use and do his eyes, huh? I don't think it's ever specified in the fic if his eyes are dark or light, and I don't think it super matters, but I like them dark. Because that doesn't lock me into any specific color for his clothes. And I think dark eyes look super nice. That was silly. Hold on. Yes, pro tip, round highlights make the eyes look rounder. You're wondering why I use straight lines in his eyes and round in his? They make his eyes look rounder. What color does Muganzi wear? I know it's mostly black. But that's boring. So if I take that blue I was using before, what if I pop? Because I love Shen Yuan in blue. But blue is an expensive fucking color. So dilute that shit a little bit. You know what I also can do? Also can do? So good at words, guys. I can give him a little bit of a pattern. Hold on. I gotta think for this. Pattern. That one? Nope. Back! Okay. Stretch. Drink. I'm a little dizzy, so I'll probably grab a snack. I'm gonna grab some juice, actually. Okay. Juice secured. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick and I'll be right back. Let me mute myself. And we're back. Ugh. Huh. It's funny you say wordsmith when I am actually a writer. Like, I do write. I do wordsmith, actually. That makes me being bad at talking even worse. Okay. Thank you. I think... Where's this one? Which is pretty. There's this one. Which might be too much. That might be more the vibe. The fans would be funny considering. Cranes are a choice. Peony. Butterflies. Roses. Is that the right one? Nope. Hold up, I forgot I had this one. Hold on. This is not gonna help me in any way, shape, or form what I'm about to do. I just grabbed so much random shit off of Clip Studio that I forgot I had a horse brush. Okay, again, not important, not gonna help us. Just as I was scrolling through, looking through for pattern brushes, I really have that. I know I have all my feather ones, which I use when drawing Sheng Qinghua. Oof. Liquids, animal patterns. Oh, I could actually use this on the horse. Is this it? One of them. I thought I had more of those. No, I don't. No. I was basically just trying to make sure those don't line up too perfectly, but I don't think I did it. It's fine. I'll just fix it with shading. So, I hadn't said anything, but I'm gonna confess, my hands apparently have been shaking really bad for a while, and I just did not notice. And I'm only noticing now because they stopped shaking. Which means it was my low blood sugar, once again, has come to foil me. Because this got so much easier all of a sudden. I'm like, huh, what changed? Oh my god, my hands aren't shaking. It's fine. I live with it. It's not like super dramatic or anything. It's just Hypoglycemia. So when I say I live with it, I really do. I just live with it. I just deal. It's fine. I always have snacks though, so. Which reminds me, actually, I have this dip stuff right now. It's like a yogurt-based dip, and it has like dill and not cheese, dill and cucumber juice in it, and it's like really good. I got I volunteered at the grocery store. They had one of those sample tables, and she had baby cucumbers and like baby carrots with like a dollop of this dip stuff. And I saw baby cucumbers, and like, I'm going for it. Like, and I only actually realized that there was dip on the plate after I ate one of the baby cucumbers. I'm like, oh yeah. I guess I should actually try the thing that they wanted me to try. It was really good, and I ended up getting like a thing of it. Unfortunately though, when I got home, I realized I didn't buy any new fresh cucumbers to eat my new dip with. Which means my options are regular chips, which, not what I want to use. Or go get more cucumber. I'm off tomorrow though, so I don't have the excuse of already being out, but there is a convenience store around the corner. But it doesn't have vegetables. So it's not that convenient. I would have to go all the way into town, which is like a 10-15 minute drive for me. I am debating it for cucumber. I know we don't have any other. Well, I think we might have some, like, onion. That might slap, actually. I know we also have bell pepper. Bell pepper would really be good with that stuff. I'll try the bell pepper first. It's like grilled pepper. Bell pepper too, so actually, that might be it. That's hair. That's most of their clothes. What color should Shinjo wear? What a mystery. Really gotta think about this one. Is he part of King Chung yet? No. Is green still his signature color? Yeah. Oh, Stelly, I guess I should warn you one thing about, QJJ, since, you know, just as a heads up. The main character at one point does have a panic attack, but it's like an actual panic attack, not like a fictitious one. Which I guess good on the writer for accurately depicting one. Fuck if you have issues with that, but it is resolved pretty quickly, and it's not super descriptive, but it is very clearly that's what's happening. Nice. Just a heads up, since you seemed interested in it. That's not until book 2, I don't think. So. That same writer, though, also wrote a book called Nanchan, which is also been pretty good. I've read about half of it. I don't know why I stopped. It's not about the topics, though the topics are much heavier and much more concerning, I guess. I think I stopped at the exact halfway point because I think I only had a couple of more paragraphs in like the official. It's me, NPC, and a third friend, Cappy, who were going through it together. And it's really good. The writer likes couples who are I'm trying to think mutually unhinged about each other. Mutual level of obsession, mutual level of unhinge. My favorite character, though, is this rock doll that they have. It's a living rock doll type of thing. His name is Stony. The main one of the characters call him that, at least. Because he's sassy and funny. He cannot talk. He cannot talk. But boy, does he have a lot to say without saying anything. I love him dearly. They bully a bird together. But there's a lot of lore in that too. It's very fantasy. It's very different from QJJ in topic. But the writer's style and characters, the way they write certain characters, still shines through. It's really nice, actually. To be able to go, oh yeah, no, that is the same person, but not feel like we're rehashing the same story. Which is very different from how I feel about Chicken Gaga and Bushin Records versus Legend of Exorcism. I think you can get everything that you would get from Bushin Records in Legend of Exorcism. Which is fine, because Legend of Exorcism is the better book, better written one. And when I started reading Bushin Records, it was very much a, this was take one for you. Same setting, same universe. I think it takes place in the future, though, of the same universe as Legend of Exorcism. Same city, even. Like, same major big evil guy. Because the whole thing with the Mara is that they come back every, like, so many years. Many centuries, at least. I'm thinking his pants are black and it should be brown. Got him on one. Yeah, it does have a... Nanchan at least has really, really interesting lore and a lot of Buddhism in it. The version I'm reading is obviously a fan-translated version, because getting a hold of official apparently is really fucking difficult. NPC has an official version, but the company that was making them went under, so they are rare. Someone else picked up the rights to do it. I think it was 7 Seas. It's most likely 7 Seas, and I fucking hate 7 Seas. especially for what they did to my poor boy Kale and fucking Tunka. And reading through the official translation of Trash of the Count's Family has been painful, and I unfortunately cannot recommend it. That said, if you want to read Trash of the Count's Family, there are many fan translations out there, which are better, and I'm really worried they're going to disappear because of the official release, and I'm like, please, no. No. The main issue with what people have, can't relate, I don't have an issue with it, with Trash of the Count's Family is that it's very long. There's over 1,000 chapters. But I still like it. I still recommend it. It's fun. It's just a fun, good time about a guy with his adopted kids and his platonic partner. Partners, multiple. They both want him. But yeah. Nanchan, though, very good. Halfway through it. Some of the topics are kind of very heavy. Like, they're going through different cases, which I actually really love whenever stories do this, whenever they're trying to world build a lot. It's the easiest way to do it. It's like you're going against different cases and the main characters are playing detective through them to figure out what happened, and you get to play detective along with them to put the pieces together. And they explain how, like, things in this universe work to make that happen. So, the first case they investigate is about child abuse. And there's this overarching story of human trafficking happening, which is a problem in the world, and that is being treated like the problem that it is. Which I appreciate. I really appreciate this writer for taking, like, hey, I'm going to talk about a heavy subject, and everyone is going to acknowledge that it's a heavy subject. You're not going to pretend that we're just, like, glossing through it. It's like, no. The major issue happening in this world right now is the amount of human trafficking and child kidnapping happening. It's like, yeah, yes. Yes, sir. Or ma'am. I actually don't know much about this writer. I like them too much to look them up. If that makes sense. Wow. Wrong You is so fucking pale. How did I not realize this? Bro is luminescent. Okay. Circles. Alright, now that the motherfucker's the same color as my paper. What the hell? What color is Shinjo? Is he pink? Not on that layer. For now, he can't be. And I would like to point out how many hands I hid with this pose. Like, I'm just saying. I really only had to draw one. And I hope it looks natural enough that I get that it isn't too bad. I've also been listening to so much Epic lately, so unfortunately my brain did just very randomly go, Athena! I don't know who your friend is. Yeah. I love Telemachus. He's so baby. He's also a 20-something-year-old man. You know? I just love the lines like, because I got in a fight and I didn't die. It's like, honey, you're... The bar is in hell. I do too. I am glad I jumped on the bandwagon around Underworld Saga. Specifically because of Scum Villain, actually. Because there's that one for No Longer You. I mean, there's a few of them for No Longer You, but it's Mengmo and as the Prophet, and Baby Bingha as Odysseus, because it is really good. Alright. Skin is skinning. Just a man Shen Yuan throwing a baby off a wall. Oh my gosh, would Zeus be the system? I know someone's working on a Scum Villain epic AU, and they're putting a lot of work into it, so I've been dodging doing my own. Instead, my brain worm for epic is TGCF. Bear with me. Hishwan is Poseidon. Shiwudu as Odysseus. it would be definitely more original Odyssey than Epic, because Epic's Odysseus is actually likable. Whereas I fucking hate Homer. I actually, in high school, ended up writing an entire, like, 4-page paper. It was not supposed to be 4 pages. An entire 4-page paper on how much I fucking hated this man. That could be fun. I work at a pet hotel. And Athena, Apollo, and Ares are all very common names. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. Zeus is up there too. But, really not as common as Athena and Apollo. We don't have any Hades. We do have a Pluto, but no Hades. And 0 Poseidon, which made me really, really sad. Because we had one guy come in and he was like talking about, yeah, you know, he's really into Greek myth, that's just why he named his dog Zeus, you know? And I'm like, there's so many Zeus, but we have no Poseidon. And he literally goes, I wanted to use Poseidon so bad, but my wife said it was too hard to say. I'm like, yeah, okay, you got me there. But we also have a dog that comes in, her name is Aphrodite. So, and he's like, well, damn. And for Aphrodite, her family does call her Deity for short. Which is cute. I thought Deity was cute. I've also put myself in a bit of a hard place here. What color do I make his belt and shirt? I could do white, actually. For the belt, I don't need to overthink this. Why do I keep hitting that? I'm incompetent. I'm incapable. But, yeah. Thor is also super common. But the point is, every time a dog comes in with one of those names, specifically Athena's, I always go, you are Athena. Badass in the arena every fucking time. Unmatched, witty, and queen of the best strategies we've seen. In every Apollo, I mainly go, Apollo! Exactly. Gonna a fan of catchy songs, so servant's gone. I think Odie's in the wrong. Which, shout out to Apollo, who really scraped the bottom of the barrel trying to figure out why he could possibly not want Odie to be free. Like, he did not actually give a fuck. And also to point out that everyone that Athena had to go against in that was, like, her siblings. One of them is her sister-in-law, but still, the rest of them were her siblings. And Hera. Hera, who I guess is, in a way, her mom? Stepmom? I don't know. This is such a complicated situation because it's like, she was born from Zeus's brain. So it's like, She wouldn't technically have a mom. But I do appreciate Zeus going head empty and throwing all of his strategy and thought about war into a person because his son was so fucking disappointing. I guess I could do blue. Not this shade of blue. Like a lighter shade of it, like this. So many heroes, so many tales. Give me one good reason why yours should prevail. Mind of a genius, try harder. He feels good with words. You can do better than that. He's kind of funny. Never once has he cheated on his wife. Release him. Just, I love it so much. Just release him. Which is the real reason that Zeus was pissed off that she won that little game. Like, not that. She won, but like, he had to remind his wife how often he cheats on her. I think actually I might be going in the wrong direction with this. Yay or nay on that? I'm not so sure. Is that too close to the black? I'm looking at it on my different screens because the colors are different on different screens. So I literally have to, like, looking at this, I'm looking at my other screen, I'm like, yeah, it does look gray, but is it like too dark of a gray? Do I need to like lighten it up to like 60? Because I do think he is meant to wear black mostly. You know, fit the whole demonic cultivator thing. Okay, yeah, that's better. I had to take a second to like, am I sold on that or not? Okay. Once I get through character shading, it is so jover, guys, because I can bust out a background. Already got a horse. How much harder could it be? Fuck, ready? Come on. As long as my mic did not pick that up, that's fine. And that's them. Guys, it only took 5 hours. 6 hours. It only took 6 hours, but we made it. To be fair, I tangented pretty hard during all that, so, you know. Nah, it's not a distraction. It's fun. It's fine. We're here to have a good time. Like, imagine we're a stream where it's like, I'm here to stream and draw. You guys can't talk to me and distract me. How dare you? That would fucking suck. I'm 100% sure there is someone out there who streams like that, actually. That's really funny to me. And if I was trying to get, like, this done, like, let's say this was a commission, I wouldn't have streamed it. What I like to do whenever I'm trying to lock in and get things done is I have a little reader assist on the app I use for reading. It's like a PDF reader thing. And I will just sit there and turn on a book. And I will lock in. And that is how I get through most of the books I actually read. And that's why I'm always hesitant whenever I'm reading a series with a friend, like NPC. NPC is also reading Ballad of Sword and Wine. So I always hesitate to start the next book until I'm sure they've finished the last one, so I don't accidentally spoil anything. Because I will get it through it a lot faster than that. It's actually how I get through some of these longer fanfics too that I like. Because I also have the browser reader thingy. Shout out to people who put the asterisks and such on how to pronounce words in their fics. Because that is the only way I'm gonna know how to pronounce any of these things. Dude, it is so nice for when it does work. My brother hates the robot voice. And I get that. The robot voice is not pleasant. So whenever he reads, because he has, this thing, he has a really hard time reading. He just always has. So he also, like, finds online audiobooks of fanfictions. I'm like, oh, yes, the podfics. And he's like, oh, the what? Like, it's called a podfic. He's like, learning the name of the thing was a game changer. He now knows what to look up. That's basically how I am for a lot of things. My read assist thing pronounces most things incorrectly. So like we were talking about the familiar thing, the familiar not fic book. It says the snake's name Pei Quin and does not say the second half. Or no, Quin. Quin. So in my head he's Quin. Like, I literally just gave up with that one. I'm like, okay, buddy. I know how to spell his name at least. Oh, gosh. So sometimes we'll be talking and I, like, let slip how my reader pronounces a name. And it is a moment of silence for whatever the fuck I've been reading. It's like, what do you mean that's how they say his name? I'm realizing I don't know what these are. No, they do that. Okay. I'm actually controversial. I'm gonna go in with a second layer of shading real quick, just to pop that shit in real fast. Who pinged me? In pets? Okay, that was Ning Ning Ning. I think just add a little more dimension. Yeah, okay. That was the right choice. Dun, 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 dun. The fun thing about this is, I did not put any reins on this horse. No one is driving. This horse drives itself. It's like that carman salesman meme. Slaps the top of a car. Like, this baby drives himself. Exactly. It's like, literally that was my thought process behind it. I'm like, if I draw reins and shit like that, I'm gonna have to figure out where they go, and I'm gonna have to, like, make sense of this cart. Which this isn't, like, an unusual cart. This is literally one of those two-wheel carts, for... Yeah. I can't remember the word for it. My brain's blanking. The important thing is, this is a real type of cart. It's not typically used for travel, but that's not important. It's not about that. Honestly, though, most of the time they don't have a set destination in mind anyways. I think they literally just go, we headed towards the ocean. We just headed that direction. That was the goal. We thought the ocean would be fun, so we headed that way. Because, you know, after being burned alive so many times, water sounded like a good idea. They finished with the water and they're like, you know what? We're heading inland. Let's just go inland until we run out of land. So them not actually driving the horse and just being like, horse, this road to wherever is the correct vibes. And like, yeah, a well-trained horse will just stay on the road and keep going until told otherwise. Now, what color horse is this? Can't be white. That would stand out too much. It would blend into his hair. Can't be brown. It'll blend into all the group shit. Oh. Time for images. Horse colors. I could do a Palomino, and they could be like, "Yeah, we got this horse because it's the same, has the same hair as Shizen." It's like, yeah, technically, a brown would be nice. I could do flax and chestnut actually, and I don't think that'll blend in too bad. Hold on. Oh, oh. Nah, that's fine. That's good. It's one of those things where it's like it has to be distinctly not part of something else, but also not stand out too much, you know? Shout out to horses for having so many different shades of brown. I didn't close that line. We're gonna try something. We're gonna try. I'm gonna try. Oh, yeah, fucking dick. Yeah, I think that works. Do like a little white sock and it'll be good. Yeah. The markings really made it for me. Okay. It's like horses that are just flat one color just don't look real to me. Like, no, they always have, like, a sock, at least. Or... something. Sorry, switching music real quick. There we go. I really hope Guitar Girl doesn't get me flagged. That'd be really sad. Okay. Horse is done, cart is done, people are done. Holy shit, I might be free. Yeah, I'm no longer confined by lines. It's time to start, loose painting and actually figuring out where the fuck they are. Background! Which is not hard, because I have painting brushes for this. I have my nice dry gouache. So, first things first, I'm gonna pick a horizon line. I would like the ocean. That is a bold thing to ask. Is this why you wanted to know my time zone? Okay, in theory, yes, I should be going to bed at this point, but... But I could get it all done in one night. I'll just sketch out. I think, you know, just real quick. I can do the ocean here. I don't know, is the thing. It depends on how in the weeds I get with it. But what if I don't have time to work? What if I have a bunch of shit to do? It comes up and... Wah. Looks like this would be the road. It continues this way, but... That's... ocean. I have some plants around. Actually, on the side, it'd probably be more accurate to have a seawall, huh? Which would need to be made out of stone, which means there's no way I can possibly get it done in one night. Fuck. Okay. I really did consider it. Yeah. This will be archived on the channel at least. And then I'm gonna I have to download it anyways. So I can cut down all the drawing parts to make into a short TikTok thing. Because, the That seems to be the move, honestly. The funny thing is, I don't even like TikTok. I think it's, fucks with my tism brain too much. Yeah. I have been going on mostly to interact with, like, Fool's Post and, post my own shit. But I have gotten caught a couple of times. And I hate it. I hate the scrolling. Ugh, it's too easy. And I have noticed sometimes if I go to open it and I just want to check something real quick. If I'm even slightly off hitting the tab that I want, it will scroll anyways to try and catch me. So I'll just sit there and scroll through videos for hours on end. It's not great. There's a predatoriness about it. I don't like it. And I also realized this entire fucking night I have not replied to Moe-chan. Fuck. I guess I'll do that and go to bed. Because time lock. That's a good fucking call. Actually. Okay. I shall see you tomorrow. Maybe earlier. I might start around 5. Just so I can get this done. Yeah, sleep well. I'm still sitting here, sir. I'm like, I could do more clip. Lighting. No, lighting comes after background. Anyways. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Thank you for everyone new who came in and stuck around. Super appreciate y'all. Have a good night. Bye.